Let's see. Oh, she's got to 15 all, though, because Vekic has picked up that pace there and played some aggressive tennis, and she's clenching her fist as a result. Yeah, Sterling's form has fallen off. And Sinner and Medvedev are underway. So I'm going to put that on my phone, on my mobile phone. So I can keep you up to date with all things tennis. .30-15 right now on the Vekic serve. Medvedev already under a bit of pressure on his serve over on center. 15-30. Terry, we're doing both. Terry, long time. Where have you been? Pretty much the whole of Wimbledon, you've been gone. Since you've been gone. Yes, Josh, Lulu has started. We're going to be doing commentaries for both matches at the same time as they run. So Lulu is underway, and it's couldn't be closer. 3 games all, 30 all. Daniil Medvedev has a game point, and Lulu Sun has a break point on the Vekic serve. Boom, boom, boom. Her first break point of the match. Do we have a poll for the Medvedev-Sinner encounter? Okay, let's concentrate on this break point here, though, for a second. Down the tee, missed, so a second serve. No, we don't. So let's create a poll. We've been doing hundreds of matches, Terry, every day. Sometimes there's only been 1 or 2 matches happening, Terry, because it's been raining. We're back at deuce. Vekic is going to change her racket after that forehand winner. There's only been 2 matches a day a lot of the time, or 2 matches at the same time. Sometimes 1. We've got a game point for Medvedev, and we're at deuce on the Vekic serve. Keep up at the back. Yeah, okay. Ooh, what's going to happen here? We've got a game point now for Vekic. That's what's going to happen here. Yep, 2 streams at the same time. How about that? Trying to keep all the pies. So to speak. We are back at deuce, by the way, and look at this poll, by the way, between Sun and Vekic. Lovely return there from Sun, but lovely put away from Vekic. And we're now at game point for Donna. But we are back at deuce after she errs. Over on centre court, Daniil Medvedev is leading 1-love. It's 15-love, though, on the Jannik serve. Good morning, Terry. And Julian says, Ghosty. Ghosty as well is straddling the two streams, just like myself. Yes, indeed. He is the one that has all the neighborhood laptops. Okay. Okay, Vekic here serving. Backhand return. Forehand Vekic is a winner, and she holds serve. And look at that screech of delight. 4-3 over on center court. Jannik Sinner, Daniil Medvedev. (30-15) Jannik Sinner. Do let me know in the live chats how these two matches are happening. What happens when Carlos starts, Terry? Well, I'll tell you what happens. First of all, the Vekic stream will end. That's for sure. And we'll have to just see where we're at in the two matches. I mean, basically, if Vekic and Sun and Sinner and Medvedev last a similar amount of time, and it isn't beyond the realms of possibility that Vekic and Sun are 3 sets and Sinner is straight sets, and that they end up both being about 2 hours long, we then cover the Carlos match as well. What time is it in Australia right now, by the way, Terry? I'm just giggling at some of the comments in the chat. The neighborhood laptops. Yes, you had to tune into Last Ball Drops last night to know what we mean by the neighborhood laptops. Forehand return there from Vekic is good, and it's helped set her up for a love 15 scenario. Meanwhile, Sinner holds with a big serve down the tee. And we're at 1-all. So both matches are on serve at the moment. You are not going to miss a ball, I hope. I might miss a ball. You won't. Okay, here we are, both back on number 1 court. Vekic on the forehand goes long. 15-all. First coffee down. Over on the water with a slice of lemon. How about that? I'm trying to convince Damien to do Carlos against Tommy Paul, but he's not so enthusiastic. Vekic return there is good, but that's really nice from Lulu Sun. By the way, Terry, are you on board with Lulu Sun today? I mean, your fellow Oceanian. Who do I think is going to win, Julian? If you're asking me, I've already made my predictions very clear on our preview show last night, but also those little preview videos that I've been circulating. So I've gone for Sinner and Lulu Sun. Lulu Sun has 2 game points here for 4-all. But Medvedev is 40 love up on his serve with an unreturnable down the tee. And Sun has held for 4 games all. I know. We need to get a petition for Damien. Come on, Damien. You know you want to. Tommy Paul. Carlos Alcaraz. Or at least get him for the other women's quarterfinal today. By the way, Eddie said he's ready whenever we are. Well, we're ready. We're going. We're off. Ready when you are ready. Oh, my goodness me. Ghosty, if anything, I would say the channel is going more in that direction. The more difficulties I'm finding with the main tour, the more we are going towards. I mean, when I think of qualifiers, I'm also thinking of challengers, etc. Yeah, you will not believe it. With just how bad the organization is. Anyway, both matches on serve. Sinner and Medvedev are at the change of ends and on a break, so we will just switch back here for our full attention to Donna Vekic. Eddie needs a code, and I'm going to give it to you now. Just a second. Patience, my dear Eddie. Vekic here with 3 game points and a 5-4 lead. And that will be the change of ends over on court number 1 if she does indeed hold. And I think she has with a lovely winner there. As she looks towards her team about something. Eddie's about to join the Sinner Medvedev. I've got a bit in my head myself there. Stream. Julian looking forward to another 5-setter. If, of course, we get one more 5-setter on the men's side, it will break the Wimbledon record for 5-setters. But will we? No worries, Eddie. I can send you another one. By the way, I'm talking to Eddie, but he's sending me WhatsApps. So if you're wondering why, I'm kind of talking to an invisible person. No thoughts on the football today with Spain playing France in a heavyweight European Championship semi-final clash? Oh, did it get broken with the Zverev match? I thought that equaled it. I could be wrong, Terry, but I thought that equaled things. Sinner holds for 2-all, by the way. Pretty comfortable hold that one. And now we're back underway on number 1 court with Sun serving at 4-5. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I thought that equaled it, but you might be right. So we're both matches are on serve still. In fact, neither match has had a break of serve. I can see Eddie now about to join. If that's a winner from Vekic, and it is, what a return of serve. Donna Vekic, take a bow. My goodness me. That reminds me of me and my pomp. Hey, Eddie. I think he's just connecting things. I think. Don't worry, Eddie. Take your time. No hurry. Sun has won the next point for 15-30. Meanwhile, Medvedev is serving at 15 love.
Man.
Hey, Eddie.
How's it going?
Not bad, not bad. We're trying new things at Talking Tennis all the time, and this is one of them.
Yeah, am I supposed to be in the other stream as well?
No, to be honest with you,
Yes.
what I've got is they can hear your voice on the other stream,
Okay.
and you'll hear me just talking about both matches at the same time. I'll probably explain why I'm trying this off air sometime, but nothing to worry about. Just a new experiment that I think could work. It might fail miserably, but Eddie, our lives are safe for now.
Good.
How are you doing? So I'm watching both matches. There's not a Sun, by the way, has got out of a bit of a hole. I've got this Medvedev match on my phone, which I'm now looking down at, and
yeah.
Medvedev is looking comfortable on serve. And then I've got Sun against Vekic on my big screen. I don't know if you've seen any of Sun or Vekic so far, because although it's been a hold of serve for both players, there's not been a break. It has been a pretty dramatic match.
Yeah, I just saw a little bit. I saw that. Yeah, a bit earlier on that there was a bit of pressure on Sun's serve, but she held very well.
She had a 12-minute service hold with, I think, 9 deuces.
Right. And from what I've seen of the Sinner match, there's already been a lot of long rallies. And yeah, but Medvedev has held fairly more easily. But perhaps Sinner has a chance here to get into his service game just now.
Yeah, that's a lovely drive winner there.
40. I guess
I'm at 40-30 in that match, Sinner Medvedev.
Yeah, you're always a point ahead of me. So.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
I'm actually a little bit behind on that one. Actually, it's just fine because I can sort of stay at normal speed. I can actually go on Amazon Prime. I can go back, so I can just go back 10 seconds right now. But I want to say something about this Sun Vekic match. Sun holds again from a pretty tricky situation at love 30. I think if it goes to a third, I wouldn't be thinking about this tactic right now. But if it does go to a third set, and I was Lulu Sun and I was noticing some fatigue on the other side of the net, I would be putting that in my memory bank. Let's say that. Just I've seen Vekic. She's played some 3-setters at this tournament, and she's clearly won them. So she's come through some pretty attritional matches already. So it's not that she cannot do it. But I do remember her in Rosmalen recently against Greet Minnen. And the more that got deeper and deeper, the more that she seemed to be struggling with some of the lengthy rallies that were going on there, as it was at 5-all, I think, in the third. Same with her match at the French Open against Danilovic. I always felt that the physical, stronger one of the two players as it got deep in that match was Danilovic. And I'm not saying I think Sun should just play her normal game, and she's pretty much doing that thus far. But I do think if it does get a little bit tight, that is an option in her locker, as I see Vekic put a forehand into the net. And we've already had some pretty lengthy rallies in this Sun Vekic match, and it has been quite physical already.
Yeah, now we're just at 2-3, is it? Yeah, so between Sinner and Medvedev. So I think Sinner will maybe a little bit disappointed there because he finished that one with an error that, I think by his standards he shouldn't be making. But I think Medvedev's looking pretty composed at the moment.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm splitting across the two, but I would go with the happier of the two being Medvedev though thus far, just because given what's happened in the last 12 months, you don't want to be down an early break. That's kind of the priority.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, be a little bit pressure more on Sinner because he's definitely clear favourite here. Obviously, the last match, it was quite one-sided, I think, between Sinner and Medvedev. But yeah, it's interesting. I know that I saw a little bit. Was it in the press comments that Medvedev said he was going to try something different in this match?
Oh, did he? Okay,
Yeah,
that is
he did say
interesting.
that. Yeah, so I was wondering what that is exactly, but
Yeah. I want to come to some of the pre-match comments in a second because I've got something to add to that Medvedev thing. But we've got the first, I think, but I think this might be the second and third break points on the Vekic against the Vekic serve here. So 15-40 as Vekic serves out wide, and it's going to be a second serve for Lulu Sun to look at. 2 break points. And I tipped Sun to win the match. So maybe that's part of my sort of optimistic tone that I was displaying a minute ago. Lovely return from Lulu, but that's a good depth shot there from Vekic. Lovely forehand from Vekic, and she's won the point, 30-40. Yeah, just coming to that, I heard as well that I think Medvedev was particularly disappointed at the gap between the two in their last encounter, which was in Miami, right?
yeah. Obviously, quite different conditions, but it doesn't matter. I mean, Sinner's obviously had but is it the last 5 matches he's won now? So, yeah, between them.
Yeah,
Yes.
right, 6-5.
Yeah.
6-5. Oh, Vekic has erred with a big forehand, and we've got the break of serve. Lulu Sun. Boom, boom, boom. What do you know about Lulu Sun, by the way?
I know that. Well, you want me to tell about her background? I know all
I
that.
bet
Yeah.
you might know more than me. What do I know? I know she's got a Croatian father, a Chinese
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Hong
She's
Kong,
got
I think.
okay. The mother's from Hong Kong. Okay.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do talking geopolitics another day. She's I think her residence is officially Geneva, maybe. She's got an American twang at times, at least according to Ghosty when she speaks English. But she plays under the New Zealand flag. I wouldn't be surprised if she spent time in the US and Switzerland and various other places as well. And I'm sure she's multilingual too.
So, yeah. And she she played US college tennis, right? And so she only graduated like 2 years ago. So
Right.
she's a bit of a latecomer to the pro tour in that respect. I think she was at a university in Texas. Seems to be popular these days. Yeah, so I don't know exactly what university she was at, but obviously, yeah, she's got a game that seems really suited for this surface, and yeah, I can see there she's going to break up a break, right? Or so
Right.
she's going to
Yeah.
start with the first set. So
Yeah. Yes, indeed. No sign of any breaks over on centre court as I see some game points on the horizon for Jannik Sinner. Ghosty here without getting involved in the geopolitics. Yeah, so 3 games are all over there. Yeah, let's have a quick look.
that was
at
a
here.
lovely forehand down the line, up the line from center there to get the winner to make it 40-15. Sorry, I'm a bit behind here.
Yeah, no, I've just seen that. Yeah. I'll do my best to temper my thoughts on points by points, at least in the Sinner Medvedev match. But yeah, fairly comfy here on serve for Jannik. Let's see if Lulu Sun can be comfy, which she hasn't been really at all throughout. And yet, what's Donna Vekic there sort of screaming towards her team? Normally, Vekic is pretty composed in many respects, at least in terms of her team relationship. I actually spoke to her coach very briefly in Rosmalen. And it was more small talk than tennis talk as well. But an Italian guy, And of course, Pam Shriver's also in her box. Lovely backhand winner there from Sun. I love the angles that she was able to produce against Raducanu, and those angles are on display again today. Did you catch her match with Raducanu?
Yeah, I did. Most of it anyway. I was really impressed with how she came out. I mean, just taking the ball so early, just like, yeah, serving great and just hitting so, yeah, flat and early. Just very impressive. But I felt like though Raducanu maybe let her take control a bit too much early on though, and that's probably what, yeah, she didn't sort of react and respond to that early enough. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think she took an early lead, didn't she? I mean, the first set I think might even have been 6-2, but it was a surprise early break, and perhaps Emma was a bit slow coming out the blocks, and she never recovered. Very similar to Holger Rune yesterday. Very similar. There were two matches yesterday. One was on the women's side. Was very. Oh yeah, I think it was also Ostapenko. Very similar. Both those matches, looking back, were kind of done in the first three games. Good serve there from Sun to save a break point. I've backed Lulu to win the match, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I think if she gets this set out, she will win.
You can't do that, Eddie. That's
I think she's going to win, but yeah.
That'll reinforce your conviction. Yeah, me too. I'll let you know who's going to win when someone's serving for the match. Lovely drop shot, Lulu Sun. She takes the first set, 7-5. The emotion with which she displays post-match, the anxiety on display in her box. None of those emotions, though, are on display during points, as she's as cool as a cucumber.
That was a very nice backhand up the line to bring it to 30-all for center, but it seems to have gone. Medvedev's gone ahead 40-30.
Yeah, I've just seen that. Of the 8 quarterfinals on the men's and the women's side, I found 6 of them I was quite sure of my prediction. Not sure that I will be right, but sure that of what my preconception is. It's like I don't have any doubts as to who I'm going to be backing. And the 2 matches that I wasn't sure about, one was Lulu Sun against Vekic, and I did in the end go for Sun. And the other one is the other women's quarterfinal today between, is it Paolini and Paolini and oh dear, I've got so many Navarro, but I went Navarro. Eddie, a question here for both of us, and I actually I have quite a clear thought on this, Ghosty, about the whole Rune thing with the supposedly booing thing. I think Djokovic is wrong in his interpretation, but I don't think it matters or I don't care. It's not like I'm annoyed. Like some people are annoyed at Djokovic for that reaction. I just think that it is people enjoying the fact that they can support Rune in this particularly unique way, perhaps. We've seen it with other players and other sports. I remember Ruud van Nistelrooy getting a similar sort of thing. We've got the Sue thing as well with Ronaldo. Yeah. And I don't think I don't know inside the minds of the people that are shouting Rune or Rune. And I don't think Novak does either. However, it doesn't really matter. And it's all fun and games, and it's all kind of cool for the drama. And we want personalities and a bit of fun from these on-court speeches. And to be honest with you, Wimbledon and the tours will be very happy at Novak's reaction, because that'll get so much traction on social media, probably more than some of the matches. So yeah, no big deal, no problem with it. It's not bad from Djokovic. In fact, Djokovic is probably just using it. He may even deep down know that that's what it is, but he's convinced himself perhaps otherwise. And knowing Djokovic, he's using it as fuel to drive him to even greater successes. No big deal. What do you think?
Well, I didn't actually see the match, so I can't really comment exactly about what happened, but it seems to me that I know that people do chant like that for Rune, so
yeah.
But I think like it's a bit, because he was kind of like saying like no, this is definitely what they're doing, which seems to me a little bit, I don't know, how can you tell like that exactly? But it's also like, I don't know, like I feel like you just, if you're a player, unless they're like actually insulting you, I don't know if that's like something you should really be bothered about. But for him, he needs to.
I mean,
It seems
listen,
to fire him up a little bit, probably
exactly.
anyway. So
exactly, and that's all that matters as far as Novak Djokovic is concerned, is winning tennis matches. And if he's using it as fuel in some way, and I think he's had to do that in a way on many occasions, yeah, so be it. No big deal. I don't even think he thinks it's a big deal, to be honest with you. I know he brought it on at the time, but the fact that he was joking about it on social media afterwards, the fact that he won the match, there's so many emotions that are going through us, including, believe it or not, some kind of anger and frustration, even when we're winning. No big deal. And I know Snehil is saying that in the chat, I've actually seen very different takes on it, in that everyone in the stadium and people that were speaking to him in the press conference were like, and including obviously the on-court interviewer, was all like, no, I think they were just supporting Rune. No, they weren't. They were fine. No big deal. Two differences of opinion. We'll never know. Who cares? We move on. Novak Djokovic won it. Listen, the only thing that matters is that Novak Djokovic won the match in straight sets.
yeah, I mean, I would imagine that there's been many more hostile crowds than that. I mean,
yeah, and he said so himself. He said so himself. Yeah. Davis Cups, etc.
But what is different though is, yeah, just, I mean, the reason it's getting a lot of attention is because he's been so bold about it in the interview there. So
yeah,
that's pretty funny. I mean, in a way, but that's new.
I don't really find, even Novak's response doesn't bother me. It doesn't. Sometimes people say things and do things that do bother me. I'm not overly comfortable with Tiafoe calling players on the tour clowns. I kind of understand where he's coming from, in that he's just really angry with his own level. There's other things that people do and say, when they threaten to shove things down various people's throats and stuff and all the rest of it. I'm not keen on that. But what Novak said and did, it's almost nothing. I guess the most curious response for me is that the ardent fans on either side, that they are annoyed by it. Either if you're annoyed by Novak saying what he said, or you're annoyed by I don't know what the Rune calls, if you like. I'm not. I wouldn't be, if I was a Novak fan, and if I was the biggest Novak fan on the planet, I would love it, and I wouldn't care less. I'd be thinking, my man has won in 3 sets. He's on the precipice of winning another Wimbledon title. Maybe precipice, slight exaggeration, but you know what I mean. I'm in the best mood ever. Nothing can distract me from that. And yeah, great. If you want to all get excited about it on social media, all for it. That's how I would feel if I was a Novak fan. If I was not a Novak fan, which I'm not, I'm more concerned or more bothered about what goes on the tennis court. Yeah, sure, I don't mind it. What Novak said doesn't bother me. And I don't know why it really would bother you. I mean, it's an interpretation. It's, I think, a misinterpretation. No big deal. Can you remember some feisty responses, Eddie?
With for who? What do you mean?
Anyone? You were saying like some sort of really toxic atmospheres.
I
I
mean,
guess.
like down the years, you've had like some of the atmospheres in the French Open, particularly
Oh yeah,
when there's a
yeah.
French player against another player. But yeah, like I remember it's a long time ago. I remember Andy Murray playing like Gasquet or something. Was it Gasquet or something? And yeah, the crowd were pretty hostile. But then he ended up just winning and just sort of like he was just laugh. You know, he didn't like respond to anything. He's just sort of that was just fuel for him. You know, like that's. And I think that Djokovic is the same like that, but he gets a little bit more. Yeah, he gets a little bit more wound up, and it'll have outbursts and stuff like that. But
There are four. The one thing I feel a bit uncomfortable about is the fact that there are four nationalities on the tour that get a huge advantage at the four biggest tournaments on the tour. Now I know this. I'm not here advocating for moving the tour around, but I think at least an awareness of that. You know, the wild card scenario, the changes of nationality. Why are suddenly players changing to Australia, US, France, and what nationality am I missing? American, I guess, or US, France, Australia, and UK. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I did not lose any sleep at all, Ghosty. If anything, I think I was slightly on the backer side. Oh my goodness me! One thing I will never do is defend journalists, really, in many respects in this debate. But anyway, yeah, that's the thing, and I think an appreciation of the fact that they are four very lucky nationalities. You know, you're 600 in the world, and you might well play a Grand Slam just because of your nationality, or you're 400 in the world, but you can change your nationality if you've got that opportunity to do so. And on top of that, you're going to get incredible support at the biggest tournament one of the four biggest tournaments on the planet, and your opponent's going to find it very difficult too. So, it's almost like an unfair advantage in that, you would normally look at most sports, home and away and all the rest of it, and there's a balance. But yeah.
I'm just seeing there that Medvedev going for the drop shot there was pretty well executed on the backhand side. It was deep, but Sinner dealt with it well.
Yeah, I wanted to speak to you. So the only thing that I saw pre-match was Medvedev basically mostly upset with the fact that the last encounter was so one-sided, whereas even the other 5 losses were super, super tight. What do you think, or what do you know of what he said in terms of changing this dynamic?
I mean, I don't know. I just saw like little quotes there of like that he said he was going to try something different, but he didn't. I mean, he's not going to say exactly what he's going to do.
No, I know.
But I mean, it's hard though. But I would say that Sinner's maybe not. I mean, it's hard to say because Sinner he hasn't had to play a player of the quality of Medvedev so far. I mean, I thought maybe Shelton could have been a bit of a test for him in the last match, but he dealt with him amazingly. Some of the returning was ridiculous, but obviously Medvedev is a player that he has a bit more in his locker than Shelton does in terms of his ability to rally. And then the other matches, I mean, it's quite different opponents he's faced so far. I mean, we had Berrettini, had Kecmanovic, which was very one-sided. But I just wonder whether this is Medvedev's doing well here and he's hanging well, and so I just wonder if maybe Jannik is feeling the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, because as I said 2 or 3 games ago, I said the thing for Medvedev, which will be a concern, was if Sinner races away with it, and anything but that at the moment. And Medvedev has, until now, of course, famous last words, looked reasonably comfortable, serving well, serving very well.
But of course, I mean, when he did face Berrettini, and when he was in against, was it Shelton? Yeah, when it came down to the tiebreak, he handled it well, Sinner. So he's been through several tiebreaks and come out.
Yeah, he had some tight matches against Yeah, reasonably. I mean, the Berrettini one doesn't come much tougher than that in the second round. Medvedev, by the way, yeah, there is a little bit of doubt here in the Medvedev serve. So, as I said, famous last words regarding Sun and Vekic. Both players looking pretty solid on serve at the moment. But if anything dramatic happens over on number one court, I will bring our attention to that.
Yeah, there was a backhand just going just long from Medvedev's to bring up the 30 all. So, but I guess you've seen the 40-30 point.
I'm now at 40-30. Yeah. You're at 40-30?
No, not there yet. My stream's way too far behind. If I had the problem is I'm streaming it here, which is if I was on the TV, I'm pretty sure it'd be closer to your.
Yeah. Secondly, what I do if in these situations, I don't look at the scoreboard. If you can avoid looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Because you're getting on the shared screen, right?
Yeah, that was a decent serve to bring up 40-30.
Vekic here at 50. Sorry, Sun here at 40-15. So 2 game points for the New Zealander. By the way, we're very, very close to 9,000. I think we're about 20 subs away from 9,000 subscribers. Oh, I see our data analyst in the team, Shane Leonage. Are you familiar with him? He's in the black base. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the Vekic match right now. He's on the team of Lulu Sun. Shane Leonage, his name is, an Australian guy.
All right.
So he sort of provides info on opponents for at least 3 players on the tour. I didn't know even that he was with Sun. I think previously he was with Ruusuvuori, although I don't know if they're still together. But he's definitely with Jabeur and Sabalenka. And of course, the big question is when they play each other, what does he do? Well, he just basically gives them the info and lets them deal with it rather than giving any additional sort of support. But yeah, basically, maybe serve this way on a particular moment. If this dynamic is occurring during a rally, maybe think about this, etc., etc., etc. I've had him on the show 2 or 3 times. I text him after Lulu Sun beat Raducanu the other day, and I said, "You're not going to tell me the secret, are you?" And he just said, "I'll talk to you after the tournament."
I just saw Ken Rosewell there.
Yeah.
Don't know how old he is, but he's
172.
So Sinner's serving to stay in the first set here, and he's under a bit of pressure because I can see on your screen he's at love 15. I've not seen that point yet, but
yeah, I've seen it.
Serve, right, forehand to forehand up the line from Sinner, backhand across court from Medvedev, another backhand from Medvedev, forehand cross court from Sinner. Oh, forehand from Medvedev down the line, and that is beautiful in the corner. That was a great
Very
point.
nice. Yeah. Yeah, so these 8 quarterfinals we've got Rybakina beating Svitolina. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think so.
What's the 4th one? I've went for Navarro over Paolini.
I can't remember what I picked because I don't think I expected Navarro to get through. So
I sort of jumped on her bandwagon when she beat Osaka in the manner she did. And it was such a clean performance against Osaka, and same against Goff again. And these are 2 heavyweights, And I know Osaka may and Goff as well to some extent have issues on this surface, but these are mega stars of the women's game, and she's just brushing them aside in such a clean and ruthless manner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, belief comes into it as well. So once you're on that hot streak, and Yeah, that was a long point again there from Sinner. Sinner coming out on top, but it was a backhand there from Medvedev. I think he was a bit expected the previous shot might have been long, but it came back, it was in, and then he made an error. And that was a good serve, followed up at net by Sinner. So it looks
I
like we're going
think
to February.
across the year, it's not necessarily reflecting this, but in recent weeks, I've seen Sinner looking very menacing in tie breaks. I don't think he's lost one at Wimbledon yet. And I think he obviously won the final in Halle on 2 tie breaks. Oh, a lovely. I'm not going to tell you how, but you're going to watch a very, very, very interesting point right now.
Yeah, in regard to the tie breaks, I would say that, and in general, one of the reasons why Sinner's been so good is, when he's been under pressure in the last year or so, he's been come up with some of his best tennis. And
oh yeah,
I see.
yeah,
That's
right.
Yeah,
Such a funny point, right?
a little bit lucky there, I suppose, for Medvedev. But
Yes, yes.
so I'm assuming though Sinner will close this out easily.
Let's have a look for some England versus
Good serve.
Netherlands tickets.
What
I'm refreshing the page on a half-hourly basis, and there's tickets for Spain versus Spain versus France. If you
when
want
is that?
that's tonight in Munich. So in a few hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm making it.
No, I don't think you're making it. Yeah. I mean, I can make Dortmund tomorrow, no problem, because that's only an hour and a half from me. Munich is a bit further away, and I have not so much appetite to see Spain versus France, albeit that I would imagine that the winner of that match will go on and take the title. So tie-break time.
Yeah. Yeah, well, on my screen it's 1-0 to Medvedev, but then
1-0. There we go. Football.
yeah. Italy 0.
Russia 1. Yeah, try and avoid looking at the score on the screen. I will hold my thoughts because I know I'm about a point ahead, and then hopefully you can enjoy this tiebreak for what it is.
Yeah, it was a decent first serve from Sinner to bring it to 1-0.
I can even share a slightly slower scoreboard, the Google one, just exclusively for this crucial moment in the match.
First serve goes wide from Sinner, so we get second serve here. Goes down the middle, turned okay by Medvedev. Now locked in backhand. Oh, chance shot for Medvedev. It's a good forehand. Another forehand. Oh, and that's a wayward forehand from Sinner. Well wide.
Just after we were complimenting his clutchness in these situations.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched Sinner a lot, and he does look quite nervous now, which is, I mean, I guess he still does get nervous, but even when he's winning, but that's good. Another long rally here.
Yes, and it's
backhand, forehand from Sinner, backhand from Medvedev. We're going down the middle. Oh, backhand cross court, another backhand cross court from each player. That's a beautiful backhand on line from Sinner, but then he has to chase that one. Oh, God.
It's an epic.
Forehand. Oh my goodness.
Have you finished that point?
Oh.
33 shots, and wait until you see how knackered Jannik Sinner is after that point. And bearing in mind, we might have another 2 or 3 hours of this.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, he chased the ball and got there, but yeah, he just hit it too far over the net and went wide. But yeah, 33 shots. This is the thing when Medvedev's in the zone, I think, he's able to move Jannik around. I mean, he's able to move anyone around, but he's got that sort of intelligence of where he puts the ball, that he can sort of take time away a bit from Sinner, because Sinner's not quite expecting, he's not, in place to sort of hit a winner. So yes, Medvedev's doing very well. Well, that was a double fault though for Medvedev as soon as I said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all that hard work is undone just like that.
Hard work. Exactly. And we're basically back at square one. I was just thinking there, if 3-1 becomes 4-1, for example, and he doesn't double fault, and that double fault has been an issue for Medvedev for a year or two now. We've heard him talk about some serving alterations he had to make, particularly with relation to a shoulder issue. And there were some echoes of at least the scoreline, and perhaps even the nature of the match, of the Carlos Alcaraz Daniil Medvedev semi-final in New York last year, when we were like going into the match thinking there's a heavy favorite. We know how this matchup is looking nowadays, blah, 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 blah. And suddenly, before each player knew it, they were into a tiebreak, and Medvedev eked out an early advantage in that tiebreak and never let it go for the rest of the match. But he has let it go.
So we're at 3-0 between Sinner and Medvedev, and that was quite a good little point there from Sinner. Just controlled aggression, going up into the corner on each side and then getting the point because Medvedev went into the net. And let's see if he can get ahead in the tiebreak now, as he'll serve.
See the Italian Davis Cup captain there in the Sinner box.
Oh,
and Vekic, by the way, has just broken serve against Lulu Sun. So 5-3, and she's going to serve for the second set.
On return serve there. So Sinner goes ahead 4-3. So that's Lulu Sun. He said she's going to serve.
No, but Vekic is serving for the match.
Okay.
Yeah. A set. But all eyes right now on centre court at 4 points all in this tiebreak. There's been a few pendulum swings already in this tiebreak. Where's it going next?
Sinner. Yeah. Rally there, ending with a Sinner error into the net. I think he'd be a little bit disappointed with that. Second serve now from Medvedev. Goes in the middle. Return well by Sinner. Oh, that's a lovely backhand down the line from Medvedev that wins in the point.
Yeah.
That's very tight. First serve goes long from Sinner.
So tight. Both matches.
Serve in the middle. Yeah. Return from Medvedev goes long, so we're at 5-all. And who's going to get now the first set point? Whoever wins this point will.
Tense moments. Tense moments. Many people's favourite for the title, Jannik Sinner here. I mean, this challenge is ridiculous, even by Ostapenko standards.
First serve out. Oh, it's a double fault. Hits off the net and goes long.
Yeah. And look at the challenge. Look at the challenge.
I mean, it was well long, but he's just probably doing it just to sort of give himself a bit of time.
Give him a breather, yeah. Donna Vekic has a set point, by the way. So Daniil Medvedev and Donna Vekic at the same time, I'm even adding a syllable to Donna's name as a result of the confusion, have both got a set point at exactly the same moment.
So Medvedev first serve. Oh, it is returned. Oh, and that's a terrible error from Medvedev.
Yes, I know. It was there for him. Reminds me a little bit of the error he made against Nadal when serving at 5-all, I think it was, in that Australian Open final.
The return went a little bit short, but I don't know what he was trying to do there, because it just didn't seem it called for that kind of
There
ball.
was a point at 5-all. I think it's a break point for Rafa, and Rafa does incredibly well to get his racket on it. It's one of those sort of defensive returns from a near perfect serve, but Medvedev errs with a short ball, and it was very similar there. In a very similar manner, going into a very similar part of the court. And that could be decisive, both in terms of the set and who knows, even the match.
Oh my goodness, it was a decent return, but then a little bit risky. Forehand going over the high part, and then it goes long for Medvedev, and it was clearly long. I want to know, why don't they bring in? Is it just tradition that they don't want to bring in the all electronic line calling at Wimbledon?
Oh, it's weird. Yeah, I think they will do it inevitably next year. You're going to see another epic point here.
Come on. Let's see.
Sun has a break point, by the way, now.
Big serve goes long from center. Second serve, quite short in the box. In the rally. Oh, that was, yeah, very good from Medvedev, opening up the court and finishing it off easily. So we're still going. Can Sinner bring up another set point though?
And these two matches are gripping. I'm trying to up and down my head. Normally heads are going side to side when you're watching tennis, but I'm going up and down, bearing in mind where my screens are. What a winner from Sun. Another break point for her. And you're going to see another epic point here between Sinner and Medvedev. The levels.
Yeah. Backhand to backhand right now between Sinner and Medvedev. Who's going to blink first? Okay, now a chance for Medvedev, the forehand. They're going forehand to forehand now. Backhand down the line from Medvedev. Oh. Oh, yes. Beautiful backhand down the line from Sinner. Typical Sinner backhand.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
but
set point, Sinner.
See if Medvedev bring up a serve, because I'm not entirely. It's been a bit up and down with the serving. First serve from Medvedev goes long. Second serve. Oh my goodness, a ridiculous double fault. Yeah, well, I did say that Medvedev's service, I think, had been a little bit dodgy, and that's just, yeah, well, that's just unfortunate. But first
Two
serve.
double faults. Think about 4 of the 9 points that went Jannik's way. I'm sure there's plenty more as well. And the ones that went Medvedev's way seem to be so hard worked for. The 7 that he earned were very much earned. And yet the 4 of those 9 points were 2 double faults and 2 errors that Daniil's going to be thinking about for a long time to come if he doesn't win this match, which, of course, looking right now is a tall order.
Yeah, and that particular point earlier in the tiebreak, where that was, a ridiculous point that he won. I mean, how many shots was that rally? I don't remember. But then, yeah, just follows it up with.
There was one rally of 33 shots.
Yeah, double fault though, and well,
I can tell you how many shots the double fault was. 2.
Well,
technically, I think it could even be 0.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 0, isn't it? It's just 2, but yeah, 2 faults.
Yeah.
So Lulu has.
Sun has broken. Sun has broken back with Vekic serving for the set. It looked like Vekic bailed from that rally, and she went for the drop shot, and it was, never coming off.
And that's, to quote Tsitsipas, it's the only Sun we've seen all week.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. One of Steph's better tweets, let's say that.
Yeah, I mean, the weather has been awful, but I think after today, it's getting a little bit better. That's when I looked at the forecast. I mean, knock on wood, that's the case, but.
Yeah, I mean, I want us to have an outdoor tournament, maybe a few less falls as well, because I do think the humidity does get affected. But we are going to be okay in terms of completing the tournament. Two roofs, it does appear that even if you have 2 really bad weeks of weather, more or less is still enough to get the job done. I mean, once you get those first 2 rounds out the way, as Damien, I think, was highlighting yesterday, once you get those first 2 rounds out the way, you're in good condition.
Yeah. I mean, but it's weird though, because the weather has been so bad that it's most of the matches on the main courts have just been played indoors. So it's been an indoor tournament. It won't get counted as an indoor tournament though. I don't think they do that, do they?
No, of course not. No.
It's because the roof is on.
Yeah.
Indoor grass.
So the tension has just been sapped, perhaps, and who knows, maybe momentarily from Jannik Sinner and Daniil Medvedev, but the tension has been arguably ratcheted up by that break of serve by Sun. And that's a sweet backhand, but it's not going to win at the point. And let's see how rattled Vekic is right now. Struggling to stay in this rally. Can Sun put it away? I think Sun is feeding off that, as you can sometimes do when your opponent is either rattled mentally or physically. You just become unerring in your shots. And that's, Sun was unerring exactly that against Emma Raducanu. And she's repeating that level today. 15 love.
Another really nice rally where Medvedev comes out on top to bring it to 15 all in this first game of the second set.
For those of you watching, please do hit subscribe. We've got about 40 people watching on YouTube across the 2 different streams we've got live right now, as we head unerringly towards 9,000 subscribers. I don't know if you can head unerringly towards a figure. I don't know. Inexorably? Yeah, I think that's a word.
Are you going to have a special event when you reach 10,000?
I'll probably have a beer, but I'll have a beer when we reach 9,282. Yeah. Oh, it's a lovely serve there from Sun, 30-15. I mean, you just keep going, really. Just keep going. I want us to get to to 10K, of course, but then I also want us to get to, well, I want us to have more followers on Instagram as well. The reason, the reason why these things are important is just that the powers that be kind of care about this. They go, well, how many Instagram followers you got? How many followers you got on Twitter? How many subscribers do you have? How many views are you getting? I mean, once we get to a certain level as well, we'll even get a bit more, let's say, leeway and using material and stuff. I was talking to someone from the ATP recently, and they're like, well, we can give you material to use and share and blah, 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 but you need to be getting higher figures. 30 all now on the Sun serve. So from a 30-15 scenario to 30 all, and things are looking slightly different for the New Zealander. Not a bad return. This time she errs on the backhand side, and we're going to have a set point for Donna Vekic. It's the second one of the match for her, second one of the set. She had a set point on her serve that she wasn't able to take. Can she now take this set point on the Lulu Sun serve?
Great serve from center there, down the tee, ace to bring it to 40-30. And first serve's in, and the return goes out. So in the end, a pretty simple hold for
Wow, Donna Vekic has taken the set. Sorry to interrupt, Eddie, but Donna Vekic has taken the set with a lovely drop shot. The drop shot let her down in the previous game, but that execution was perfect. And she takes the set, and we're into a third.
What's your feeling then? Do you still back Lulu to take it in a third?
Yeah, I do, because, it's been a pretty attritional affair. Minutes, rallies, scoreboard all suggest that. Lulu will be very disappointed having got back into that match, or got back into that set, I should say. But I'm just looking at the first serve points won. 93% Donna Vekic in that last set. I mean, she actually only had 48% of her first serves in. If she'd have had more first serves in, she'd have been even more dominant than she was. But yeah, so we've obviously got, Lulu's got an issue there to deal with in terms of dealing with them as dealing with Donna's first serve. But yeah, I would still back Lulu. And as I said, I think if it gets attritional, and if it goes to deep into a third set and she can make those points a bit longer, I know that actually she was very successful with shortening points against Raducanu at times the other day in terms of that controlled aggression. That's been the case today. But yeah, I still think that I'm going to back Lulu because I backed her from the beginning. And the match hasn't surprised me in the way it's panned out, in that we're going into a third. So yeah, I'm not going to err from that prediction. That's an excellent composure there from Donna, especially having seen how the previous game when she tried a drop shot that failed miserably, and that's when she got broken. To then try it again on break point, I guess the mentality is a bit different and the confidence can be a little bit different. But there we go. How's Medvedev and Sinner looking in the second set?
Nice little point there from Medvedev coming into the net. His long limbs allowing him to stop Sinner's passing shot with the ball at the net. So yeah, I was when it opened up with it was love 15. I was wondering what it was, because if Sinner broke early in this set, you're worrying that maybe he's going to run away with it. But Medvedev's got to 40-15 here, so.
Ooh, we're 16 away from 9,000. I think we've gained about 5 subscribers across these 2 streams, so that's quite cool. How's Eddie? How's the old Tennis Asia TV thing going? Are you? Oh, by the way, we got a sort of a 48-hour or 72-hour Instagram ban as well.
Really?
Yeah, but very weird. It was from a video that my sister took of about 7 seconds of Swiatek returning serve inside center court from a year ago.
Wow.
Yeah. And that got us like a 72-hour ban, and every time I went on there, even if I tried to, it's probably, you can probably empathize with this, I don't know. Every time I tried to sort of even like a post, it said, no, you can't do that until 8th of July or something like that.
Yeah, that's it. And for me, it was specifically because there's other videos, and these are just videos that have either been taken by me or someone else, just as spectators at the
Yeah,
event. And these are
spectators, yeah.
short little clips of just a player, mostly
Moving.
just focusing on them, right? Yeah, and
Yeah,
then
that was my video, exactly, just on Swiatek. Return a serve, and I think she moves afterwards.
but the
It's
one that they kept flagging was Zhang against Tsitsipas at the French Open. Even though there's other videos there from like the Osaka versus Swiatek and all sorts, but for some reason that was one that kept getting flagged, and I think it's just done automatically somehow.
It's a bot. It's bots. Yeah, yeah. It's no, you're not dealing with human beings.
Right. Yeah. But it seems, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, what are they actually trying to do here?
Well, I tell you what they're doing. They're killing the growth of the sport. But there we go.
Mm.
I mean, I'll give you just one very tiny example. I was streaming quite a lot, and I still do, but I was streaming, just started streaming, I think, quite early on in the Instagram lot, because Instagram, until about 6 months ago, didn't allow like long streams, and that's fine. That was their policy, but they changed their policy recently and started to allow longer version streams and live streams and connection to StreamYard and all the rest of it. So as soon as that happened, I started doing stuff. And one guy said to me, just a guy I play tennis with occasionally, said, I've never been across a non-slam so much as I have been X tournament. I don't remember even which tournament it was, but it's one that we were just churning out live streams for quite a bit. It might have been Madrid, it might have been Barcelona or Rome. And that's the point. That's the thing. If you have 1,000 people tweeting and posting on Instagram about Wimbledon right now, that is unbelievably, that's free coverage. You don't need to do anything with that. I mean, I get it. You can't live stream, action that people that broadcasters are paying millions and maybe even more for. No problem with that. But everything else should be green light. Green light. This is think about sponsors. Think about how much money the two tours, or especially the WTA tour anyway, are struggling financially for. They're always going, they're paying a lot of their staff a pittance, and they're struggling left, right, and center, and sponsors are pulling out, and organizers are pulling out of tournaments. Well, I'll tell you why, because of stuff like this.
We've actually got 2 break points here for Medvedev.
Sorry. Ooh.
So, yeah, good play for Medvedev. It's a forehand winner there. So Sinner's potentially the first break of the match. Oh, that was a nice serve down the tee. It is returned though. And we're in a rally. Backhand to backhand. Oh, it's a bit of a short ball, and there's a chance there for Medvedev. Oh, and it goes out from Sinner. He tried to go down the line, but it goes wide, and we have the first break of the match. So Medvedev leads 2-1 in the second set.
Indeed. Indeed. So that's a twist that perhaps we didn't foresee.
Yeah, I mean, but of course, Sinner is an incredible returner, so he might have his chances. And of course, as we've seen, Medvedev has been a bit dodgy in serve with some of the double faults. So
yeah, in the tiebreak for sure.
Yeah, well, even in this set, did he hit one? Yeah, at least one. So I mean, he's hit 6 so far in the match, which is obviously not great. We've only played this set in a bit. But
Vekic is looking comfortable, winning the first game to love of the third set. As I get a banana.
I mean, yeah, having said that, that was actually, not only was that the first break, that was actually the first break point in this match.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, so, that's worrying maybe for Sinner because he hasn't even created a break point, which is crazy.
Yeah, indeed. And so far in this set, we've had 5 points, and they've all gone the way of Vekic. Love 15 on the Sun serve.
I don't know if some physical issue there for Sinner. He seemed to be crouching.
Well, there were a couple of moments during the tiebreak when he was struggling physically. And it has been a problem for him in the past.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he hasn't had the most physical tournament so far in terms of like matches.
He's not been to a 5th set, no.
No.
I still haven't completely dismissed those physical issues. Oh my goodness me, Vekic. Oh my goodness me, Vekic. That's now 7 points in a row, and she's got the bit between her teeth right now, and she's got 3 break points on the Sun serve. Yeah, I don't think he's completely dispelled those concerns that I would have, because when let's think back to the US Open, excuse me, last year when he lost that match physically against Zverev. What has happened since then? Well, he's gone on that incredible run during the indoor season that he carried over into the Australian Open. It's a double fault from Sun at the worst possible moment, and we've got the early break for Vekic. 2-love, the Croatian leads. Of course, that it's over 5 sets in particular that we were most concerned over Jannik. So that's not going to get dispelled until, slam time, basically. Well, what happens is we have the Australian Open. I think he had 2 5-set matches in that Australian Open. One was against Did he have 5 sets against Rublev? Or am I completely imagining that? Maybe that was straight sets, actually. Sinner, Rublev, Australian Open 2024. Can you remember that match? Oh, it was straight sets. So the only 5-set match that he had then was the final against Medvedev. I think that might be right. In that run?
Yeah, obviously from 2 sets down.
Was that the only 5-set he had in the run, I think? Because he had 4 sets against Novak in a match that wasn't very attritional, even if it was 4 sets. Beat De Jong in straight sets, Botic in straight sets, Baez in straight sets, Khachanov and Sinner in straight sets. Yeah, so semi-final 4 sets of fun. And let's remember where Vekic, by the way, is now on a 10-point winning run. In fact, if you include the previous points from the previous sets, it's probably 11 or 12. So
serve and volley there, Sinner, which I haven't seen.
Serve and volley. Well, that's something that we know that can work against Medvedev, and I'm surprised.
It didn't come off though.
Oh, it didn't come off.
No, it didn't come off. So yeah, so he messed up the volley, didn't go over the net.
So where was I? Yeah, so the thing is with the 5-set thing, and then we all know the condition that Medvedev was in, where he was the one that was just limping through that tournament because the amount of 5-setters he was being pushed to. So does Jannik dismiss the concerns after one tournament in which he only had one 5-set match, and that was against an opponent that was struggling? Bearing in mind the attrition that he had to go through? Probably not. Then we come to the French Open. He loses his only 5-set match there against Carlos. And there were physical moments for both players actually in that match, but we move on. And here we are at Wimbledon. He's in a better place than he was a year ago, because that was a constant theme. Dana Vekic, by the way, has won all 12 points in this set as she leads 3-love. And maybe it's Sun who's struggling.
Oh, what's going on here?
What's happening?
Oh, he's just changing his racket. Okay.
Oh, okay. You
I
got me.
thought he was going to go to the umpire and say, like,
Yeah, you got me panicking.
oh, he did break a string. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's fine. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
A question here from Ashley regarding tennis footage in terms. Listen, Ashley, I think it's very vague what is allowed and what is not allowed. That's the first thing. And I don't think anybody knows. And I think some people are, as a result, are being randomly punished in some of the most bizarre ways. Listen, I think there's to be a black and whiteness to this. And I think it just comes down to, listen, you cannot post live footage of a match as it takes place. If you post a point or a short clip, a penalty from within inside, I mean, people are doing it all the time, aren't they? They're taking a picture of a penalty that occurs during, a football match. And by the way, this Vekic run is continuing as she wins the first point on the Sun serve. So it's all a bit vague and nobody really knows what's going on. Sun wins her first point of the set with an ace. But yeah, I think if we can get some sort of black and whiteness to it, that you are not allowed to, stream.
Oh, Jannik, I can't hear you now. Sinner under a little bit of pressure here, though. He's got juice on. He's looking a little bit worse for wear.
Just a second.
I think I can hear you now, but I just heard you.
Yeah, it's just my battery died on one of my mics. Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. Yeah, and I think I kind of there needs to be some clarification anyway, and it's mostly just madness. I think we're at 30 all here in the Vekic. I think Vekic would like to get this done. Oh, clip the line.
Medvedev is looking very sharp. He smells blood. He's going for this. I
mean, Vekic is smelling blood too, but in a more decisive manner. But yes, I can see the scoreboard, at least between Sinner and Medvedev. I've pretty much switched my attention entirely now to this Sun Vekic third set, as it's 30-40 now on the Sun serve. So a double break possibility here for the Croatian.
Sinner does come out on top of that one, but feels like it's on Medvedev's racket at the moment. That was a Medvedev error to end that one.
Excellent return of serve from Vekic, and one that Sun cannot deal with. I feel as though I've seen that point a few times in the last 10 minutes or so. And Vekic does indeed have the double break and 4-love lead, which feels extremely decisive now. Sun, remember at 4-5 or 5-4, Vekic was serving for the first set. Or sorry, 5-4 was she serving for the first set? Or 5-3 she was serving for the first set. Lulu Sun breaks back and you're thinking 4-5, here we go. But from 4-5 onwards, Vekic has now won, I think, 5 games in a row.
Yeah, Sinner coming out of that one. Nice backhand down the line to finish off. So, yeah, but he's got some work to do here and concerns about his physical state. I don't know if he's going to get someone to look at that, but maybe he doesn't want to draw attention to it.
Anyway, Sinner's sort of held there. I saw he was in a spot of bother on his serve, so that's kind of good news. Can Lulu Sun do anything here? Vekic really, really dominating here at the net, and in the end, it's actually Sun who puts the ball into the net, and it's 30-love. I mean, the number of points that Sun has won in this set feels like it could be 2 in the whole set, but I could be wrong on that. I don't think she's won a point yet on Vekic's serve.
Quite a turnaround.
Yeah, right. You know, from being back on serve, as I say, that was a crucial moment when she's trying to hold serve at 4-5. She loses serve there, and she's barely won a point since.
Jannik just ate a bit of an energy bar or something. So we'll see if that can re-energize him. But yeah, if I'm his team, though, I'm maybe a little bit concerned now.
For Jannik?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, wow, Vekic there just taking control of that point with a good first serve and a good 1-2. And she's got 2 game points of 5-love.
Snell suggestion that Sinner is actually okay.
Okay.
It's just when he's down. Oh. Yeah, I think that there was a problem, it seemed like, with his ankle, and his body language is giving off. Yeah, it's a little bit negative, so it looks a little bit subdued, but this is also another simple hold here for Medvedev. Oh, yeah. So pressure back on Jannik to hold here.
Good return of serve there from Sun, so we're at 40-30 here, but she's going to have to break pretty much now or never. I mean, we have seen 1-5-love lead squandered in a set in this tournament on the men's side. I think it was Mahatch came back from 5-love down to someone. Oh, but that return of serve, Sun. That was a second serve for Sun to look at, but unfortunately she goes long on that return, and it is 5-love to Donna Vekic. The change of ends. Six games in a row for the Croatian as she seeks her first ever Grand Slam semi-final. It's her third quarterfinal. The previous 2 she lost. And Sinner, so you've got these concerns about Sinner in terms of physicality, yeah?
Yeah. I just wonder if he's...
Have we got the order of play yet for tomorrow, by the way?
No, I haven't seen that, but it might be up, but... Oh, double fault there from Sinner, so... He's at 15-30. Even if he does come through this
winner there from Sun.
It's going to be a problem for him how to break back.
Oh, wow. Sinner.
Yeah, so Sinner's got a second serve at 15-30, and oh, it's a double fault again.
Wow.
2 double faults.
The double fault disease has seeped to the other side of the net. Sun is serving like Goran Ivanisevic in this game. 30 love, she leads with 2 big serves. Now Vekic puts a forehand in the net, 40 love, 3 game points. Sun is smiling, thinking, where on earth did this serving performance come from in the previous half dozen games? Or the previous 3 service holes. Her mother is smiling. I'm pleased that there's some smiles on their faces.
That was a nice, well-read point there from Sinner, backhand down the line. So he brings it back to 30-40, but can he survive?
Sun survives another game. She's on the board in this set. Vekic will serve forward at 5-1.
From what it looked like, regarding the issue, it looked like it just at one point he felt something, and like he leant down awkwardly, and it looked like something with his leg, maybe his left leg, his ankle. So, but it's not been obvious that that's exactly what's bothering him. He might just be disappointed with his level of tennis at the moment. Oh, wow. That backhand cross court drop shot was right on the line from Sinner, and it just died. Really nice. Okay. And that forehand cross court goes out, although Medvedev is challenging it, but it looks like Sinner has held here, and you really needed that one. Let's see if he can come back.
Sorry, my internet just failed. Can you hear me and see me?
Yeah.
What have I missed in Sinner Medvedev?
Oh, well, he just didn't take it, so there was a challenge, and then got advantage though, Sinner. Oh.
By the way, Donna Vekic here. Donna Vekic has 3 match points. I'm just going to take over for a second because at 40 love here, Donna Vekic serves to the forehand of her opponent. Now on the backhand side, forehand Donna Vekic, good depth on that shot. We're at neutral in the rally though as they go down the middle of the court. But 40 love, 3 match points suggests Vekic is in a pretty good condition right now. And it's Sun who errs. And Donna Vekic brings her hand to her face at the 3rd time of asking. She makes a Grand Slam semi-final. Well done, Donna. She embraces Sun at the net. Sun, that period of the match from 4-5, as Sun was serving to stay in the second set at 30-40. From that moment, for the rest of the match, Donna just either went up a gear, but I think Sun also went down a gear, and she just wasn't able to live with her opponent.
Well,
so, there we go. Yeah, it wasn't to be. I'm just going to finish that stream and then I'll be exclusively with you on the Medvedev one. And just say thank you for everyone for joining us for Donna Vekic versus Lulu Sun. Do come and join us, by the way, for those of you watching on YouTube in particular. Come and switch over to the Daniil Medvedev against Jannik Sinner match, as we look as though we're going to be heading to a third set at 1-set-all, but we'll see how this one pans out. But for the rest of you, thanks for joining us, and yeah, see you on the other side.
Yeah, good point to switch over. Wow, I've just seen a wild Medvedev error there to start off that game. And yeah, we've got love 15 on Medvedev serve. First serve long for Medvedev, second serve now. Sinner does return it. And in a rally, forehand. Wow, that forehand must have gone right on the line from Sinner. Forehand up the line there from Sinner that is called out. It did look just wide. He challenges, but is it? And it is out. So yeah, 15-0. Oh, superb return there from Sinner. Wow, on the stretch. The serve went out wide, but yeah, forehand return. Well, not a winner, but great return. That was an excellent first serve, unreturned. So we're back at 30-0. It's going to take probably great returning like that from Sinner to get a break point, because he hasn't had one yet. Oh, that's. I mean, that was way off, that backhand down the line attempt from Sinner, just going wide and into the net. And he's hit a few errors like that, which maybe are uncharacteristic. That first serve, though, from Medvedev going way wide. And we're going to rally here, backhand to backhand. But the forehand from Sinner is an error. So good hold from Medvedev, and Gilles Simon says, come on. Gilles Simon in Medvedev's box.
Oh yeah, Gilles Simon, a recent addition to his team, yeah, or addition this year. Just looking at very emotional Donna Vekic there as she heads off court and into a semi-final where she'll be playing Emma Navarro or Jasmine Paolini.
Yeah, Jasmine Paolini.
So of my 8 quarterfinal predictions so far, we've had 1 completed match, and I've got that one wrong.
Wow. That was a crazy forehand winner there from Sinner. And honestly, he's going to have to come up with a few more shots like this if he's going to get back into this set. Yeah. Good return there from Medvedev, but that was, yeah, right down the middle, but enough to bring the error from center. So we're back at 15-all.
Gonna switch my TV over to center court.
So you're going to be 2 points ahead of me now.
I can pause it. Watch. You'll see. I'll manipulate it so I can slow down a bit. What's the score with you? 15-all, right?
It's 30-15 to center.
Okay, 30-15. I'm gonna do some stuff as well. I'm gonna get my sound.
First serve returned and finished off by center. So we're at 40-15. Good serve out wide that Medvedev cannot return. So it was a good hold, and he probably needed that to get a simple hold, but Medvedev will serve for the second set. And remember, he had set point in the first set during that tie break, and he made a kind of poor forehand error. So we're hoping not to come up with any of those errors in tight moments. We've seen a few double faults, but so far in this set, it's been good from Medvedev.
Serving for the set. NAPPI, thank you for joining us. Please, NAPPI, click subscribe. He says he needs Medvedev to win this set.
He's got a bet on.
Yeah, for sure. Let me know when Medvedev is about to serve, that first serve. Just say now.
Yeah, so Medvedev is just at the line now, about to serve. But it goes into the net.
So now tell me the second serve.
Yep, second serve. Just drops in, so it's a let now.
Now tell me the third serve with the ball toss, because that's exactly where I am.
That's it now. Sorry.
Yeah, he was quick. He was quick. It's all right. Don't worry. I think we should be just about in sync. I've got a backhand exchange going on right now.
Yeah, backhand. Oh, backhand on the line from Med. Oh. Jannik hanging in well there, but
They're still in the rally.
you just feel like in some of these longer exchanges.
Ooh, the forehand from Medvedev. Sorry, Sinner into the net.
Oh,
I think you're about 2 seconds ahead of me now, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's pressure on Sinner here to go for the winner, but that was just, not executing there. So that's it. That's what any little opportunity, Sinner's got to come in and take control. It's got to be aggressive. It's a great serve down the middle, but although Sinner gets a racket on it, Medvedev can finish it off easily, ball coming short.
What's the score on your screen?
30-15 to Medvedev, and he's about to serve. And he's just tossed the ball up right now. And that's a great first serve that cannot be returned by Sinner. So he's got 2 set points here.
Okay, I think we're about in sync.
And that's an ace from Medvedev. So
there we go. Medi, one set all. Into a third set. We'll take a quick break, and then Eddie and I will be back with you in just a jiffy. Thanks for tuning into this watch along. While there's a break in play, here's a reminder to hit the like button, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Your support helps to keep the channel going. While we're here, you can now become a member to enjoy perks, including badges for the live chat, but also bonus material such as interviews with top players from both ATP and WTA tours. The membership link is pinned in the live chat. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. So whether it be serves or volleys, forehands or backhands, serve bots or drop shots, we've got you covered, whether that be via our website, talking-tennis.com, where you can read features and interviews from our top writers. Or if you prefer us in audio form, you can subscribe to our podcast on Apple, Amazon, or Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts from. Remember, we offer you wall-to-wall coverage via our regular watch-alongs, magazine shows such as Nick's WTA Weekly or Damien and Mario's ATP version. Plus, we deliver top content from people on the ground, actually at the tournaments, so you get even nearer to the action. So, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on all things tennis. Eddie's just taking a quick break as well, as Sinner and Medvedev await to commence the third set. Who is the favorite now, ladies and gentlemen? Eddie, I've just put you backstage, but just click yourself front stage as soon as you're ready. Yeah, let me know in the live chat. Who do you think is favorite right now, Jannik Sinner or Daniil Medvedev? That was a nice way to serve things out, and Nappy seems very happy with that, saying brilliant as a result of that ace from Daniil Medvedev. And the third set is now underway. As soon as you're ready, Eddie, just click on your face and you'll come front stage. You'll add yourself to the front stage. There you go. Who's favorite right now, Eddie?
I think you still have to make Sinner favorite, but I think Medvedev has done better than maybe people might have expected. I saw some information there that he's returning much closer in than he was last year.
That might be, that was the first thing I thought of when you said to me that something might change, that I just thought that's the obvious thing for Medi to change, is that service return position.
But I would say, though, that in terms of their respective levels so far, I think Medvedev will be much happier because, I mean, even in that first set, he had the opportunity, he had the first to take the first set, and it was kind of a, little bit of a poor decision making from him there, but he did the tough part and just couldn't do maybe the easier part there. But Sinner's got to find something, but I still think he's gonna find some different level at some point. So that's why I still feel like he's probably still the favorite. But
yeah, I understand. As long as he's okay physically, I would agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we need more of those, that lovely serve down the tee. And yeah, but Medvedev, he's had more experience actually at this level in the latter stages of these tournaments. So he's a great match player. And he's had victories before. I think someone mentioned it in the chat as well. You know, last year he beat Alcaraz, right?
Yeah, I mentioned it definitely talking to you. I remember in the semi-final of the US Open.
Yeah, and that was sort of against expectations. So
yeah,
it's interesting because up until now, I mean, we could say he hasn't really been, but he has looked like a world number one throughout this tournament. I would say Sinner so far, but then this match obviously is a completely different proposition, and I don't think he's looked as good as he could be. So
in a match that some people expected him to dominate.
mm-hmm.
Yes, some people.
I think though the problem is, I mean, up until now, he's just not been able to get a break point really. So
yeah, has he still not had a break point in the whole match?
yeah, and obviously in the whole tournament so far, that's at least, I mean, okay, against Berrettini, he hasn't had he didn't have the breaks, but when he came up to the tie breaks, he was able to get the many breaks and just doesn't, you know, Medvedev is playing at a level that's making him very, very difficult for him. So I really do wonder if Medvedev is just going to be able to keep this going. Um, yeah, Nappy. So Sinner's been ranked number one since how long has he been number one now?
A couple of months, maybe.
Months.
French.
Yeah.
Did he get it at the French Open, or did he get it? Yeah, he got it at the French Open, so maybe a bit less.
Yeah.
I think he got it during the French Open, didn't he? Because I remember his on-court interview. I think Djokovic pulled out the French Open whilst Sinner was playing. Sinner wins his match, does an on-court interview afterwards, and it's basically, by the way, as a result of winning that match, Djokovic has pulled out, and you're now the world number one. That feels like something happened. I didn't dream that.
I mean,
And he's kind of more happy about winning the match that he's just won, but that's obviously a lovely bonus.
yeah, I mean, basically from, let's say, sort of the after US Open.
Yeah, from the US Open onwards. From the moment he twists, post-puke Sinner, from the moment he changes the narrative against Medvedev.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's since then he's been the best player in terms of, yeah, most consistent player. And then obviously winning Australian Open and through until the hardcourt season after that. But he's got to find an extra gear here, I think.
Sinner's got to find an extra gear. Yes, one game all. There was a real unbelievable quality towards the end of the first set. And that tiebreak was incredibly tense. And except for those 4 moments for Medvedev, which basically cost him the set, it also felt pretty dramatic. Do we feel as though that the quality's just dipped a little bit, though, since then?
Yeah, I think a little bit. I mean, I don't know. Medvedev has been very good. I would say from Sinner, though, from his point of view, there's been a few errors here and there that on kind of balls that, you know, that he really should be making. I mean, I've just seen another one there, put that forehand long.
Mm-hmm.
A few of them have gone into the net, though. The ones like going up the line that you kind of expect him to make, and then so he's not playing. Yeah, I mean, it was higher level, I think, yeah, in the first set. Oh. Second serve here for Sinner. Comes into the net. Oh, was it the right decision to go back behind? The point is still going. And Medvedev comes out on top.
15:30. My stream, I think, is level with yours. I think I've manipulated it to be level with you.
I think, yeah, I'm just questioning some of the decisions here from Sinner, though.
Ooh, Jannik Sinner.
You see?
Yeah.
This is just...
Oh!
Yeah.
Medvedev defending really well there and breaks.
Yeah. And another poor... I mean, this does feel, though, I mean, Medvedev has been really very good, I think. Yeah, he's been defending really well. I think he's just been reading the game really well and also just asserting himself well when he can. But then, yeah, some of the errors that we've seen from Sinner it's just not what we expect from him, especially even in this tournament. But yeah, the last how many ever months he's been so good. But
yeah. You'd think that a Medvedev win would be good for Tommy Paul or Carlos Alcaraz.
I think, yes, I suppose so. But oh, he's called for the physio.
Oh no.
So it is maybe he does have physical issue here. Let's see what he gets.
What was the issue he had pre-French Open? Was it hip?
That's right. Yeah, it was the hip.
Okay, let's see what's going on then. I'm not saying it is the hip this time, but see some salts he's got there as well as some energy bars. And here comes the physio. I can't hear, unfortunately, what's being said. Looks like he's having his temperature checked.
No, I don't think is that the temperature. That's checking his pulse, isn't it?
Ah, okay.
Or is it the blood oxygen? I think.
Yeah, no, you might be right.
Or yeah, maybe his pulse. I don't know. I mean, what's actually wrong?
Actually, he slipped. Yeah, but I don't know if that's what the issue is right now regarding a fall.
He said, is he feeling nauseous? Or is that what it is? Or,
He does look like he's sort of feeling a bit sick.
Oh dear.
Blood saturation.
Yeah, that thing, yeah, it tells you like your oxygen, blood saturation, and your pulse. I don't think it's not the blood pressure.
He's going to go off court anyway for a period of medical attention.
So I wonder if they got a bad reading there, because like the
If
doctor.
they got a what? Sorry.
I wonder if the reading there wasn't good, because the doctor did look a bit concerned. All right, I don't know if that. Yeah, I may be reading too much there, but we'll see what happens.
I mean, at least it's not like a joint or an ankle or a hip issue. That's the silver lining I'm extracting from this cloud. At least for now.
Yeah, because I was thinking it's his ankle or something, but I guess not.
No, at least for now. We'll see. I mean, listen, he may well come back on, fresh as a daisy, and it's all good.
He just needs a pill or something.
Yeah.
Like some. Hopefully, because it was. Yeah, it's just a shame, like, because it was. Yeah, like you said, it was an entertaining, exciting first set, and then. Yeah, it did sort of dip, and I do wonder, like, if that is why Jannik's tennis has dipped. So
that second set was a surprise for me in terms of how it panned out. I mean, you would have been paying a lot closer attention to it than I was, but I thought that would be a pretty devastating blow for Daniil to lose that second set that first set in the manner that he did. But I can still see the rain coming down outside. Well, we'll see. Carlos Alcaraz and Tommy Paul are just taking to the court. It looks like they're warming up right now. So that is a quarterfinal, at least, that's about to commence.
Sinner and Alcaraz at the same time. Wow. Tommy Paul, though, as well, he can definitely give Alcaraz some trouble. It'll be interesting to see how that turns out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, if it was Alcaraz against Medvedev, that would be quite surprising.
For those of you just tuning in, by the way, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new, but also, so you know, the Jannik Sinner is having a medical timeout. We're not sure exactly why, but maybe feeling a bit nauseous, feeling a bit unwell. So what were you saying about Tommy Paul?
Yeah, just it's been a bad matchup for Alcaraz, Tommy Paul. I think head-to-head is 2-2. And of course, they haven't played in grass before, but it'll be interesting to see how that goes. It potentially could go. It wouldn't surprise me if it went 5 sets, that one, but you know.
Right, I think we can see him troubling him.
I would be more surprised if it was just straight sets.
Yeah. Daniil Medvedev is one of 6 active male players to hold 20 titles or more. All of these were at different events. Yeah, that's right. He's won more than 20 titles, and he's never won 2 at one event. Who are the other 5 active male players do we think that have won 20 or more titles? Well, Andy Murray, still active for now. Novak Djokovic, Rafa Nadal. And the other 2, do we think Alcaraz has won 20 or more titles? No, I don't think he's won that many. Stan Wawrinka? Probably not.
Zverev, no? We can just look it up, no?
You have a look it up while I just talk about other stuff that's been going on. As I say, we've got Daniil Medvedev here just keeping fresh.
Sinner has 20. Sorry, Zverev has 22 titles.
And Tsitsipas and Alcaraz. That would be the other two, unless there's a guy on the tour that's been around a long time and I'm missing them.
So Tsitsipas has only 11.
Okay, Alcaraz.
Alcaraz, yeah, I mean he's had a lot, but
I still feel as though it's under 20.
Yeah, he's had 14 titles.
So who's got 20 titles or more? Wawrinka? I don't think so.
Zverev has 22.
Yeah, but we're missing one.
Okay, so no, Stan I think only has like 14
Yeah.
or 15 or something.
Yeah, he's not got many. He's just got 3 slams and then not many more. Who else is active? I mean, what about Gasquet? No.
I've got a feeling it might be. Wait, I've got a feeling it might be Cilic. Yeah,
Oh.
Cilic has 20. Yeah.
There you go, Cilic. Yeah. Oh well done, Cilic. He's been off the tour for most of the last 18 months. Yeah. Anyway, we're still getting some medical attention here for Jannik Sinner, albeit off court. As you can see the image on the screen showing you a little bit about what happened. He just looked unwell, had some sort of blood pressure check, then went off court. Snehal as well questioning his ability to go 5 sets. But as soon as play resumes or as soon as Jannik comes back to the court, we'll give you an update on that. But in the meantime, we don't have any other information, but we'll see. It's been a while now. It feels like it's been about 5 minutes since he left. I don't know what the limit.
Bit concerning. Just a bit concerning, yeah. I mean, I guess he can take quite a bit of time, right? I don't know what's the rule. I have no idea actually.
Alcaraz and Paul are underway, and Paul is serving, and Alcaraz already has a break point. So yeah. Yeah, I've gone for Alcaraz, but I've gone with Tommy making it tough somehow or another. Ghosty. The rain teeming it down on outside. I mean, this is just incredible. It's supposed to be summer. Even by Wimbledon standards, this is an incredibly wet fortnight. Time since the last point, more than 11 minutes. And Jannik is now coming back to court. That's good news. I think he's going to continue. He's going to continue, whatever happens. Tommy Paul has saved that break point, by the way.
Hopefully he's had
just to freshen up. Maybe a couple of tablets. Maybe a shower. The physio looks on, still looking a bit concerned.
And he's like, are you going to play?
I don't know if the physio and him have ever met before, but they've got to know each other quite well in the last 10 minutes. And I think our streams are in sync, so we'll see.
Yeah, see another break point there for Alcaraz.
Yeah, another break point for Alcaraz, as Daniil Medvedev is up 2-1 with a break in the 3rd set. I mean, if Jannik Sinner is suddenly feeling physically fine, this match is very much on a knife edge. Might take him a few points to get back into things as well, by which time he might be 3-1 down. Couple of good serves here from Medi.
Good return.
Into the rally. Yeah, Sinner feels like he's still having to feel his way back in.
Yeah, not another error there that
Tommy Paul hanging on.
Yeah. That backhand earlier was just like a little bit of a cheap error. He needs to cut that out.
Oh, very comfortable hold.
Yeah, now I'm not though feeling great about Sinner's chances.
No, but I just think if he's suddenly physically okay, then we could be in for a 5-setter, and who knows?
Yeah, I'm just not convinced that he is okay, but hopefully I'm proved wrong. But yours is like half a second before mine.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
I heard the sound from your.
I'll try and press another pause for half a second.
It's okay. So Sinner gets on the board.
That's probably a second. It's just delayed. More so. Fingers crossed. I've got love 15, Sinner bouncing the ball. Sorry, 15 love, Sinner bouncing the ball. Here we go. Ready for the first serve. Where are you going to go with this, Jannik? You are going to do the ball toss now, and you're going to go into the backhand of Medi. Good first serve.
And he goes long.
Medvedev annoyed at that one. Oh, lovely, Jannik. But great defense.
Oh,
Jannik Sinner.
3 shots in a row that were just amazing. The first backhand and then the response from Medvedev, and then finished off with a lovely drop shot from Sinner. I mean, that was a great get there.
Really good, yeah. Tommy Paul held. I'll be back in about 1 minute, all right?
Okay. So Sinner serving at 40 love. That's a good first serve, though, but it's a good return deep from Medvedev. Now we're going backhand from Medvedev, backhand from Sinner cross court, backhand cross court from Medvedev, and that's a backhand error into the net from Sinner. So really, it's been a tough match from Sinner's point of view. Down the middle, but Sinner comes into the net and he can't get it over. Was that the right choice? Hi, Jane. Wow, that was a great ace there from Sinner. Right into the far corner, so he'll be pretty relieved about that, and we don't know his physical state. Obviously, he's taken a medical timeout. What was that he just put in his mouth? He still doesn't look in good condition. And he's saying something to the umpire, I'm not sure. Perhaps some pill or something there. He said something to the umpire. The umpire's calling. I don't know what he's looking for. Did anyone hear that? So yeah, concern obviously. Sinner took a long medical timeout before he left the court with the doctor. He also got his, what I think was his pulse and his oxygen level taken using the little oximeter that goes on your finger. So he definitely looks, let's say, under the weather. But he's still showing some good tennis in moments. Yeah, so Sinner was looking a bit poorly then again at the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't know what. He was saying something to the umpire as well. But it was a decent return though there. It brings up a point for him. So 15 all. These are good serves from Sinner, and yet, from Medvedev, and Sinner still has not had any break points at all in this match. Whereas Medvedev has had 4 and taken 2 of them.
Yeah, because he could have got a double break, couldn't he, in that previous set, but didn't quite manage that.
That backhand just
all here.
going wide, so perhaps a little half chance for Sinner. That's a good return though, but can.
Oh, Medi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Jade. He often does look a bit peaky.
Yeah, I don't think Jannik, in terms of tennis, he's just not quite been at the level, and especially in these last 2 sets. He perhaps needs something to get him going, an exciting point, or a nice winner here or there. Oh, that's a lovely little black drop shot there from Sinner. So yeah, straight from the serve. Sinner try to go for the serve and volley again, but again it doesn't work out. He's done that several times already, and I don't know what the statistics are in terms of net points won, but that was one of many that failed.
Okay, I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
What have I missed?
Well, at 30-15, there was another failed serve and volley attempt from Sinner.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's probably why he's not deploying it that often.
He's probably, he's had maybe hit 4 or 5 of them, and I don't think any of them have worked out. Yeah, another error, and body language, he just doesn't look too sure of himself here, but It doesn't usually give too much away.
No, he doesn't. No. As Janie says, he always looks a bit peaky. You know, he could be winning the calendar slam and he'd be looking a bit, yeah.
Yeah. And then comes up with a good serve there. So, and the crowd will want this to pick up. They want him to show a good level. Alcaraz is up a break, but then he's got love 30.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that drop shot.
From Jannik, yeah. Don't know anything about an order of play still for tomorrow. I would imagine Novak will be on centre court on second. That would be my guesstimate. Oh, we have got an order of play, I think, for tomorrow.
Great serve. And he gets the drop shot this time. A nice forehand drop shot. So if Jannik is feeling it a bit, he'll want to have more of those short points.
A lovely drop shot there, Jannik.
Yeah, there were 3 very good drop shots in that game. And Tommy Paul has 3 break points.
Okay.
Oh, and he's just taken it, so he's broken back.
Back and serve. And look at Jannik, though, looking pretty under the weather under that towel.
Damn. This is not what we want to see. I wonder what on earth is actually up with him. Yeah, just wondering if he can maybe find a break back or find some good play at some point, and maybe just sort of can ride through whatever he's feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that first set, we did see a lot of long rallies, and even to the second, but it feels like we're not getting so much of that at the moment. First serve. Wow. Oh.
Well, despite all of these sort of physical issues,
Yes, I don't know. Some of these players are a little bit crazy. I'd probably have. This is why I'm not. I mean, I'm not good enough anyway. But if I was a professional, I'd just give up. I throw the towel in. Good serve.
have a bit of a hole there.
Yeah, it's the problem. It doesn't feel like Sinner's actually able to create a break point.
Still no break point. Yeah, right.
Medvedev's been serving well enough, and I don't think Jannik is quite taking all his opportunities. Got to be aggressive like that. Oh,
Oh, but he's gone the wrong direction there, Jannik. But maybe the right one there, and it's helping set up that point for 30 all.
yeah, he's really got to take it to Medvedev, and it's difficult because Medvedev's defends so well, but he really has to. And that's a turn that perhaps he should be making.
Yeah, indeed, Ghosty. We've sort of mentioned it a couple of times. It's not a single break point. Have you seen the little clip of Medvedev, by the way, dressed up as John McEnroe?
I saw the photo of it. It looked
Yeah.
very funny.
Yeah. Second serve, 40-30. Ah, Jannik. From neutral there. Went too big down the center of the court. 3-5. Sinner to serve. Did you like it, Ghosty? Did you like this little clip with McEnroe and Medvedev? I don't know. There's a few people hanging in there with the short shorts. No pun intended. Mahatch, I think, is the one that springs to mind. Holger Rune. Rafa's shorts have been getting shorter over the years. Fairly cheap point there going the way, Jannik. We are 7 subscribers short of 9,000. I think we'll get there today.
Oh, that drop shot wasn't good enough, I don't think.
No, but by the way, Medvedev doesn't punish him.
Why he's smiling. Jannik's smiling.
He is.
I mean, I feel like that's the first time he smiled the whole match. Almost. Seven subscribers more.
Oh, a net cord going the way of Medvedev, and he takes advantage of that, 30-15. Yeah, we've got the order of play out tomorrow. On centre court, first up at 1:30 local time, 2:30 Central European time is Svitolina against Rybakina, and that'll be followed by Novak Djokovic, Alex de Minaur.
Nice.
Nice one, Jannik. Should win the point from here and does. Even though the point was dead, Medvedev still decided to do a tweener.
Medvedev going for tweener. It's funny because almost everyone does a tweener nowadays. And if I remember rightly, on those kind of points, like Nadal, Federer used to never do tweeners.
No, true.
Or like Murray. Well, that's, I mean, it's a good hold, but
Oh, Sinner's going to keep him honest.
this is very much like the previous set.
Very much like what, sorry?
I've just had a. Oh, it's kind of like the previous set, and we're left at center. Sorry, Medvedev going to have to serve at 5-4. So we'll see. I just had a text from a friend saying that this will be a center in 5.
If he's fine physically, then yeah, it could well be. But that's a big if.
Hmm.
Djokovic is beating de Minaur, do you think?
I mean, it's hard to go against Djokovic there. I know that, you know, de Minaur does have a win over him, and that was at the beginning
United
of this
Cup.
year. Yeah. But this is a whole different.
2-1, Djokovic leads the head-to-head. One was a pummeling at the Australian Open last year, but this year it's one each, with the other one coming in Monte Carlo.
Yeah. And, well, concerning for de Minaur, because in that last match, it seemed like he pulled something or something at the end of the match. Some strange looks from up to his box as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I mean, if that happened mid-match and the way he shook his head, you'd be thinking, oh, he's about to retire. But it happened on match point, so he just goes straight to his chair afterwards. Right, here we go. Medvedev serving for the third set to take a 2-1 lead over Jannik Sinner. And nets on the first forehand.
So this is perhaps Sinner can come back, but it would be quite dramatic if he was to do that here, because he hasn't had any break points so far.
Oh, love 30.
And that's sort of reminiscent of a bit earlier in the match when there were some sort of wild errors coming from Medvedev's racket.
Oh! Jannik Sinner. I mean, it was almost an incredible winner. That's why I went all with initially, but he still won the point. And now he's got 3 of them. You wait for a bus all day.
He did well there, Jannik, because he just did enough. I mean, and now he's got 3 break points when he didn't have any in the match up until now. And now he's going to get a look at a second serve. So this is quite incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, couldn't quite shift his feet there, and yeah, that forehand goes way long. So perhaps Medvedev can wriggle his way out of this.
Wiggle your way out.
Oh, it's gone long for Medvedev.
There
So
we
that
go.
a break.
Wow. Listen, if he's okay physically.
Yeah. Maybe the little pill, whatever he's taken, is kicked in. I think we both screamed really loudly when earlier. Just Jane saying my eardrum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jane's sorry, Jane. That's not the first time I've done that to Jane's eardrums. And Alcaraz, 2-3,
Oh my.
deuce.
Whoa, that was weird. My stream just disappeared there. What's going on?
My stream is still here.
Oh,
30 love, Jannik Sinner.
Jeez.
Good forehand there from Jannik. And then a lovely little volley at the net.
Yeah,
And now we're looking at a very different match now. I mean, listen, if he holds a 6-5, my goodness me. I mean, he could win this in 4.
I've changed the stream over, and I think I might be slightly ahead of you now.
Great. I'll move forward a little bit. What's the score where you are?
That was just an ace from Sinner to make it 40 love.
Yeah, you're just a few seconds ahead. I'm going to go ahead a bit. 40 love now. Jannik Sinner bouncing the ball. What's he going to do with this serve? Here we go. He is going down the tee, but it's into the net. Second serve.
And yeah, now you're slightly ahead of me. But that's it's okay.
I will pause slightly. Second serve for Medvedev.
Well, it just goes along, so
It's held.
now everything just feels different, and that is just the
Completely.
strangest of tennis. It can just change like that. Yeah. So yeah, I just heard Simon Reed saying Sinner's just won 10 out of the last 11 points. So yeah, 10 out of 11 points. That's just quite a turnaround. Oh, I think maybe that's what Sinner was asking for before, was the ice pack. You see he's wearing that around his
temperature neck. Exactly, and yeah, I see he's got the ice pack there. I mean, he's just feeling under the weather, isn't he?
Yeah, he might just have the flu. I mean, obviously that's can be pretty bad, but
yeah. But listen, I'll tell you what will perk him up is that scoreboard compared to where we were at 5 minutes ago. Time it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Daniil Medvedev to serve at 5-6. He was 5-3 up, wasn't he? Or was it 5-4? 5-3, I think. Seven double faults off the racket of Daniil Medvedev. I mean, it's not an insanely high number, but it's certainly higher than necessary. Oh, he's put that backhand into the net. He's got new balls here, so that should help, but...
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm just like a second behind you, but it's okay. Oh, the Instagram's down, is it?
Instagram is down? For who? Us?
Yeah, they said the stream disconnected.
Ah, yeah, it does after an hour, yeah. We're only allowed to do an hour, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all right. I don't always worry about match watch-alongs with Instagram, but if I can do like episodes like Last Ball Drops, then I do. Yeah, indeed, Ghosty.
That was a good return, but
He's challenging this.
No way.
Just suddenly stop the point. Well, we'll see. To stop the point there, you'd have to be pretty sure.
I could be wrong, but
it hit the line.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mental error, 30 all.
See, that just shows you that he's reeling from that. What's happening here?
Got to give Sinner a bit of a confidence boost as well.
Yeah, you have to give him some credit.
He's going to get a set
point
here. No, he's not. Now he is. Set point. Sorry about your
Wow.
Wow.
Sinner's just suddenly found his he's found his level again. That's kind of thought would happen, but I wasn't so sure that it would happen when he got sick. But wow. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly in, so we'll get
Yeah.
to juice.
Where are we going with this rally here? Oh, Jannik, that was a chance. He was right to pull the trigger, but the execution was off.
I don't think that was adding to his legend, but he's still.
What's happening in the Alcaraz match? Because like the scoreboard doesn't seem to have changed for a while. Either they're in an epic game, which that may well be. Oh, we've got another juice now. Could well just be an epic game between Alcaraz and Tommy Paul. I mean, this is turning into an epic game as well. Epic in terms of importance.
It's a bit off that, so.
Good serve there from Daniil Medvedev, putting himself in charge at this point. Drop shot from Jannik is going to land in. And it's going to win in the point, basically. And
wow.
That drop shot was so difficult to execute.
He hit one like that earlier in this match, and that's just class at this, in this important time. I mean, that's ridiculous.
That was a chance, Jannik. Went to the body, but in the end, he actually went to the net, which is not a tactic I would advise.
I think he should have went down the line, but yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
maybe
I understand the temptation of going to the body, and then but the thing is, the idea of going for the body is you just make sure you get the ball in play and give your opponent a very, very, very difficult shot, but then you're going to be in charge of the point thereafter. But you've got to get over the net. Tommy Paul, from being a breakdown, is threatening to break up.
Whoa, what a backhand. Oh. And we might be going to a tiebreak after all. Yeah, it seems like a long match there between Alcaraz and...
long game, yeah.
So Medvedev. Second serve. Oh.
Medvedev erring on the forehand side that time.
That's an error again, is it?
He wasn't even challenging. I think he was just gesticulating. Because you can't cancel a challenge, I don't think. There we go. Tie-break time.
Yeah, you're just a second ahead. Okay.
We will be bringing you live coverage of Emma Navarro against Jasmine Paolini on the channel, so do stick with us throughout. And we'll also tomorrow be bringing you Rybakina against Svitolina, and I think Djokovic de Minaur as well, but that latter match is yet to be confirmed. I mean, it'll be happening. I just don't know if it'll be happening on our channel or not. Okay, tie-break time.
You think Sinner gets this?
I do, yeah, I do, but
Mm-hmm.
not sure. If he's got to just stay strong physically during this tiebreak, just grit those teeth if there is a physical issue, get through the tiebreak, go for another break, and then put the foot down again.
The Daniil double fault count concerned me a little bit. So,
It's out.
wow. And now a little bit of pressure.
Indeed.
Wow.
Drop shot. Evans going to get this one, though. And he's going to pull off a winner.
Oh.
One all indeed. One all becomes 2-1.
Yeah.
Sinner's got to put that one away, but doesn't. But he's going to put the volley away. He does. 2-2.
It is finished off nicely with that from Sinner. Second serve here for Sinner.
Ooh, good depth there from... Oh, and Medvedev has got a mini break. Really good depth there from Medvedev, forcing the error from Jannik.
Mm.
For those of you just tuning in, do hit the like button. And if you're new to the channel, hit subscribe. And Jannik is going to go wide there. And it's going to be 4-2 Medvedev at the change of ends.
Mm-hmm.
How are Carlos Alcaraz and Tommy Hall? Alcaraz held serve in the end, so they stay on serve at 3-4. Wow, 43 winners feels like a lot for a guy who's been sick for half the match. Remember, Medi had an advantage in the earlier tiebreak. I think he was 3-1 up for sure. Might have been another advantage as well. I'm not sure if he did have 5-3. The ambulance. Hope that's not for Sinner. If it is, it's got a bit of a journey to do. It won't be in London for 7 or 8 hours.
Extra turn.
And now Jannik is going long.
Oh. Well, now the pressure's here for Sinner, so has to win at least one of these points, but really needs to both of them. He's out, so he's...
Let's see. Just out.
Out.
5-3. Ready with 2 challenges remaining. Down the tee. Good serve there from Jannik. Is he going to put the drive volley away? He is.
Good 7 volley, so...
5 points Daniil Medvedev has in this tiebreak, and we are 5 subscribers away from 9,000. Second serve here for Sinner to look at. Oh, it was too short, that one, Jannik. And we're going to have 2 set points for Daniil Medvedev. There we go.
Oh, great serve away.
Had a chance there, Jannik, in that penultimate rally. Didn't take it. And we're going into a 4th set. I guess Jannik is going to go off court once again.
Wow, I mean, we thought that Sinner would take that maybe because he was coming back so strong towards the end of that set, but I mean, this is great for Medvedev.
Definitely, yeah. So over to you, Jannik.
It's going to go 5, isn't it? I just got a feeling.
The thing is, can Jannik go 5?
Yeah. We'll see how he comes out though in this set. If he can get a good start.
Just having a quick look at some of the 3rd set stats. 5 aces off the racket of Daniil. Of course, one of those was to seal the 3rd set on a tie break. Just 1 double fault from Daniil. That's slightly better. Any other standout stats there? Jannik not doing so well at the net, but then nor is Daniil in that respect. Total points won, 43-42. Wow. Fairly even across the board, I would say. No standout stats there. I mean, other than the fact that it's just 1 point separating them in a set where Jannik has been largely under the weather. But having got that break back, you felt like the momentum was with Jannik. And did Jannik have a set point on the Medvedev serve in that 11th game, 12th game?
Sorry, what are you saying?
Did Jannik have a set point on the Medvedev serve?
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Did he? Okay.
He did, yeah.
Medvedev drive volley. 30 love.
Yeah, he had 2 set points. Jannik.
Okay.
Yeah, could have won 7-5, but yeah, then it went into a tie break. So
Medvedev very comfortable there. Hold. 5 more of those, and you'll probably win the match. That's Tommy Paul on serve. 40-15, Tommy Paul. Medvedev is favourite now, right?
yeah, I mean, 2 sets to 1 up. You
Just because of that, really. But throw in the potential difficulties that Jannik would have to mentally and physically get back into this match. Okay, Jannik done the T. 15 love, not had a point go against serve yet in this set. Drop shot Jannik. It's going to work, I think. It's going to go for the lob. And it's going to land in. Oh, boy. Okay, Tommy Paul now under a little bit of pressure on his serve at deuce.
so
Good serve there as well from Jannik. 1 game all.
yeah, seems a very tight match between Paul and Alcaraz. Wouldn't it be interesting if it ended up being Paul against Medvedev in the semis?
Paul Medvedev in the semis, yeah. It would be interesting as long as it's De Minaur against Musetti. I mean, maybe Fritz, but yeah, that would be the ideal semi-final lineup to really set the cat amongst the pigeons. Double fault there from Daniil Medvedev. Double fault Medvedev. Jannik out-acing Medvedev at the moment as well.
Yeah, it was 8 double faults so far in the match from Medvedev.
Forehand exchanges here. Love 15 to love 30, and it becomes interesting. But it doesn't because Sinner nets 15 all.
Just seen this. Oh. Oh, that was nice. Sorry about random here. I just saw there that Nicholas Jarry is going to be the flag bearer for Chile at the Olympics.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, maybe I'm a bit behind. Oh.
Yeah, it was about 24 hours ago. But to be honest with you, I thought that's nice. But then I was thinking, really, Chile don't have a like anyone better? Jannik comes into the net, puts the volley away. Does he? No.
What do you
But
mean? He's the Rome the Rome finalist.
Rome finalist, yeah. But you would think a flag bearer is a hot if from a country with more than 5 million people, and by the way, Santiago alone I think has 5 million. You would think that they'd be able to find a gold medal hopeful, or at least a medal hopeful amongst their population.
2 great points here for Sinner. That's a good return. Oh.
There we go. Jannik Sinner breaks.
Yes, that's very well done. He's been good with the drop shots. He's been very good with the drop shots today. And he looks so calm. Doesn't look like he's down 2-1. He's just like,
Indeed.
okay.
Our poll, by the way, has Jannik Sinner very, very much the favourite at 67% in terms of who people thought was going to win. Of course, a lot of those votes would have been pre-match.
Of course, if Jannik does go on to win this, then it evens the head-to-head, doesn't it? It makes it 6-all.
If Daniil wins it, yeah. By the way, Tommy Paul was in a sticky situation, but he's held.
Seems like, just from looking at the score, it seems like quite a match, that one. Between Alcaraz and Paul. I mean, we kind of thought it might be. You see, Alcaraz has actually created 9 break points and only taken 1 of them. Tommy Paul, 1 out of 5.
Okay, so both of them had lots.
Yeah, they both had a break each. So, and I don't know if the Google stats are right, but it says here that they've been serving at over 80% each. First serves. That seems like crazy. Good first serve from Sinner. God, the weather's just been terrible this weekend in Wimbledon.
Yeah, I know.
But if the forecast's correct, it's going to be good for the rest of the week.
Yeah, but too late, really, isn't it? I mean, I guess for the boys and stuff, but I think that they're making pretty good progress elsewhere. And I saw that they have moved sort of some doubles finals, etc., around.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Tommy Paul, I saw that he was practicing indoors. I saw the footage of that, practicing serve in the indoor court. Obviously, not ideal.
Indoor grass or?
No, indoor hard court.
Okay. Wow.
I think, yeah, I mean, you would just practice serves. There's no point in actually, well, I don't know, practicing at rallies, but
maybe some volleys at the net.
Yeah.
Sinner up 30 love here, by the way, and
Daniil's backhand drop shot on,
yeah, the drop shot. I
Well,
think it's Ghosty in the past has criticised Sinner's drop shots.
I was going to say that, yeah, I mean, his drop shots have been really good today, Sinner. But yeah, I mean, at least the weather's back, because I mean, most of this tournament, even on the main courts, have been played. It's been indoors, which is it's not supposed to be. I mean, I think it's better if you can have the roof open and then just yeah. So 40-15 Sinner. And does look like Sinner has the upper hand in this set. And it's a great serve down the middle. And if Sinner does get through this match, I mean, he has been very good in moments. Still, I don't feel like it's been, it's not been his best performance, Sinner.
No. But you got to come through these.
But it's been impressive in terms of how he's dug in.
Yeah.
But yeah, still a long way to go.
Love here on the Medi serve. 4 away from 9,000 now.
Yeah, it was a good return. It made it very difficult for Medvedev, and he sends it long. So what's the score in the other match? 5-0.
5-5. Tommy Paul making life awkward for Alcaraz, kind of unsurprisingly.
And then left serve, second serve here. And that goes long for Medvedev. So
15-30.
And we've got 2 break points here for Sinner. Double break time.
Oh, what about this for a rally? Such a weird one where the court position was, oh, Daniil Medvedev.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, he's clapping himself.
Double break.
He's sarcastically clapping there. Oh, he's... Well, so Sinner goes up 4-1. It does look like he is going to take this set, and we will go into a fifth. It'll be hard to imagine if Medvedev coming back now. So yeah, tomorrow we have on the women's side we've got Ostapenko and Krejcikova
on number 1 court. Yeah,
on number 1 court, and Rebecca and Svitolina
on center.
Ostapenko has been in superb form so far.
Indeed. There's a semi-final at the very least for her, which I think would be her best run at Wimbledon. I don't think she made a semi-final before. Yeah,
she's been in 3. This is the 3rd time she's been in the quarters. She hasn't been further, I don't think so. But yeah, I mean that would be. So, yeah, do you think that she'll get stopped? Oh no, she has made the semis. Sorry, that was 2018. She made the semis.
Okay.
Although it was the 3rd time that she's made the quarters. Yeah. So, this 2018 she lost out to Kerber, who obviously, she went on to win the title. So. I mean, it's been very impressive straight sets all the way, and they haven't even been close. Can she keep it going?
Indeed. She's the slight favourite for me over Krejcikova.
Yeah. I think you have to, just the way
it's on Ostapenko's racket. I mean, that's the.
If she's feeling it, she's feeling it. Yeah, the problem is it's too unpredictable sometimes, but. Yeah, so then she would face, is it Rebecca in the semis? Or Svitolina, right?
Yeah. Rebecca or Svitolina, yeah.
Yeah, so obviously that's very tough. Okay, another error there from Medvedev going long. So we will. Does seem like we're going to get a fifth set.
Seems that way, yeah.
Perhaps my friend's prediction is going to be right. He said Sinner in 5. We'll see. Oh. And he's breezing through this service game, Sinner. Wow. Excellent serve. And after it took him so long as well to get any break points there, he's now had 6 break points.
He broke 3 times in very, not succession, but he broke 3 times in possibly 4 or 5 Medvedev service games.
Yeah, and he's had 3 out of 6. Medvedev still had only 2 out of 4. So it's actually been a while since he has had a break point now, Medvedev.
Mm-hmm.
It's near the beginning of that third set. And meanwhile, Tommy Paul will get at least a tie break because he's up 6-5.
Indeed he will, yes. Medvedev here seeking to hold serve for the first time in a while. 30-15.
Ghosty says Sinner's improved his drop shots, but it used to be terrible.
Yeah, I mean, he used to be quite critical, but I think it's a little bit of both. I don't think he was possibly as bad as Ghosty was making out, but there probably have been some improvements as well, as there has been in just about every other facet of Jannik's game.
Yeah, his general forecourt play has been much improved compared to it was like a few years ago. Oh. Yeah, and that kind of, the drop shots and those more kind of finesse shots he's got better at.
Well, 5-2. Jannik is going to serve for the 4th set to take us into a 5th. I'm guessing your friend made that 5-set prediction like at maybe 1 set all, though, rather than pre-match, right?
Yeah. I just thought that's right, yeah. No, yeah, if it was pre-match, that would have been...
Yeah, it would have been more impressive, yeah. I think probably the sort of consensus pre-match was sort of 3 or 4 sets for Jannik.
I mean, with Sinner being the number 1, I would have to back him in a final set.
Favorite for me right now is Jannik Sinner, especially if he's close to being okay physically. Tommy Paul is 2 points away from winning the first set over Carlos Alcaraz. It's a big 2 points because they're both on Carlos's serve. But
look at those first serve percentages. That can't be right, can it be?
Might not be, but first serve in.
I don't trust Google.
Very high. No, Google is not perfect. The head-to-head between Alcaraz and Tommy Paul is 2 each, and the head-to-head between Sinner and Medvedev is 6 for Medvedev, 5 for Sinner. He has. Tommy Paul's got a set point. Is he going to take it? I've got my eye on the score, but he has taken it.
Wow.
5. So, Tommy Paul is 1 set up over Carlos Alcaraz. Jannik Sinner serving for the 4th set here with Daniil Medvedev. If Sinner and Carlos go out, oh my goodness me, what a gift it is for Novak.
Believe it or not, I did pick Paul over Alcaraz in my bracket thing. Yeah.
Your bracket, okay.
It was more just like I kind of had a feeling. I mean,
Good return there, Medvedev.
yeah, when you're making the bracket, so you're kind of thinking like, where is there going to be an upset? Because more often than not, it doesn't go quite as planned, right? You know, everyone's expecting Sinner and Alcaraz to make the semis, but you know, it doesn't always work out like that. So that was what I thought, just based on how Tommy's done in the previous encounters.
Sinner's going to have 2 set points.
Yeah.
Do get voting in our poll, by the way, on who you think is going to win. And the pendulum has shifted the way of Tommy Paul over on court number 1 as he takes the first set over Carlos Alcaraz, 7-5. Jannik Sinner here, 2 set points. There we go. There we go. So, 5th set we go. Eddie, are you available for the men's final?
Probably. Yeah, because it'll be starting at like
3 p.m. UK, isn't it? Or 2 p.m. UK? 2 p.m. UK,
Yeah.
mate.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. 2 p.m., isn't it?
I mean, it'll be earlier than this one, I think.
Oh, is it?
Maybe, no, maybe this one started at 2 p.m. Yes, sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry, it just feels like such a long time ago. Or I can't believe it's, it's 6 o'clock now, but maybe it was 2 o'clock this one started.
No, it was 9, sorry, 1:30 right there. So
Okay. So this one started earlier then. Yeah, right.
yeah. So yeah, I could do the men's final, which may be a long one again if it's between.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to play out at 3rd or 4th set or whatever, then obviously so be it.
If either of these guys make the final and it's against Djokovic, it could be a long one. If it's Alcaraz, yeah. Alcaraz has his work cut out though. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it's not good news for him losing that first set. Long way to go, though, as Anthony suggests.
is anyone in chat actually watching that match?
Yeah, I mean, some people seem to be, at least. People are panicking over Carlos's scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're not watching, they're at least commenting about it. Tommy Paul has also held serve at the beginning of the second set. But yeah, let us know in the live chat what your thoughts are if you are watching Tommy Paul against Carlos Alcaraz. Thoughts can include, oh no, Carlos is in trouble, but they can also tell us a bit more. Janie is saying Carlos is fine. Is fine or is going to be fine?
Look at the beautiful London skyline. It actually looks very gloomy.
Yeah. We'll take a quick break. Eddie, when we come back, you'll be on your own for just a couple of minutes. Is that all right?
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. Thanks for tuning into this watch along. While there's a break in play, here's a reminder to hit the like button, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Your support helps to keep the channel going. While we're here, you can now become a member to enjoy perks, including badges for the live chat, but also bonus material, such as interviews with top players from both ATP and WTA tours. The membership link is pinned in the live chat. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. So whether it be serves or volleys, forehands or backhands, serve bots or drop shots, we've got you covered, whether that be via our website, talking-tennis.com, where you can read features and interviews from our top writers. Or if you prefer us in audio form, you can subscribe to our podcast on Apple, Amazon, or Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts from. Remember, we offer you wall-to-wall coverage via our regular watch-alongs, magazine shows such as Nick's WTA Weekly or Damien and Mario's ATP version. Plus, we deliver top content from people on the ground, actually at the tournaments, so you get even nearer to the action. So, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Okay, guys, so we're just waiting for our fifth set here between Jannik Sinner and Daniil Medvedev. It's currently 2-sets. Oh, Sinner took the first set, apparently with a little bit of luck, because Medvedev did have set point, but Jannik got through that first set, and Daniil managed to get on top in the second set, and Jannik looked under the weather and eventually called the physio or the doctor in the third set, at the beginning of the third set, after Daniil Medvedev went up an early break. And in that third set, we saw a big fight back from Jannik, who did manage to break back eventually after waiting so long to create any break points. He didn't create any break points until near the end of that third set. He took it into a tie break, a really great effort, but then eventually lost the tie break 7-4. But he stepped up in this fourth set and ran away with it, and is winning and won that one 6-2. So it's been a really good effort from Jannik. He hasn't been quite at his best, but he has played some very good tennis, and he's had to dig deep here against Medvedev, who has come out and played perhaps better than many might have been expecting. And here we go, Medvedev serving to start us off in the fifth set. So it's a second serve, and it is returned well by Jannik. We're going forehand to forehand, and it's a forehand that almost went long for Medvedev, but it keeps going, and it ends in a forehand error from Medvedev. Sorry, from Sinner, I should say. Elsewhere, Paul went up a break early in that second set after taking the first set 7-5, but Alcaraz has brought it back. Paul's now at love 40, so Alcaraz has 3 break points immediately, trying to break back there. Ashley says if you win Queens, you win Wimbledon. That's the stat. I don't know if that's completely true though, because we've had some players that have won Queens and they don't necessarily go on and win Wimbledon. For example, players you wouldn't expect to, like Feliciano Lopez won it a few years ago, and in recent years that's not been the case. But although Alcaraz did win it last year and then went on to win Wimbledon. We've got 40-30 here. Medvedev first serve, and it goes just out. So Sinner will get a look at a second serve. And he does return it well. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand crosscourt from Sinner. Backhand from Medvedev. Backhand down the line from Sinner. That was excellent. He moves forward. Oh, he moves forward. The approach was okay, and he finishes it off nicely at the net with the volley. So it's early pressure here for Medvedev. As we go on to juice on his service game. Oh, that was a nice serve down the tee, right onto the line. Advantage Medvedev. And looks like he's going to take this game. Yeah, another ace from Medvedev. Superbly served out. And in the other match between Paul and Alcaraz, Alcaraz did break back, so it's a 2-1 there. Yeah, so it was a good hold there for Medvedev. A little bit of early pressure, but he comes through well. So it's Jannik Sinner serving now. So forehand to forehand, and the forehand there from Medvedev goes long, 15 love for Sinner. And yeah, so it's 15 love, and we've got Medvedev standing quite far back at the moment. Forehand into the net there. It just couldn't trickle over. So 15 all. Yes, Sinner. So Medvedev was standing far back on that last return. There were some stats that this year and in this match had been standing and returning much closer. He looks to be doing it now. And that was well done there. Excellent return from Medvedev. So he gets half chance here. Now 15-30 on the Sinner serve. So early pressure again. It's time for Sinner. Wow. That was a serve. It's an ace, but Medvedev is challenging it. I think more in hope than anything. We'll see. Yeah, it was right on the line from Sinner. Excellent serve out wide. So at 30 all here. Sinner trying to get his first game of this set. Decent serve, and it's not being able to be returned by Medvedev. It goes into the net, so game point now. It's really, at the moment, feels like it could go either way, to be honest. So second serve. Forehand to forehands being exchanged. Forehand from center. And a brilliant forehand down the line from Medvedev. Beautiful winner. And we're back at deuce. So both the opening games here having gone to deuce. And Sinner now with the first serve. Can he get himself out of this? That serve wide goes out. Although Jannik Sinner is going to challenge that. Oh, and it just touches the corner. And that will be... Is he going to take it again? Yeah. So he'll get the first serve again. But it does go out this time. So second serve Jannik Sinner. And returned well on the backhand side from Medvedev. He's got a chance here. Oh! Jannik chases the ball and manages to get it into the open court. So
what have I missed?
You missed a nice point there, but I mean,
I just caught that point.
Yeah. So they've both been on deuce in their opening games. Obviously, Medvedev held, and
now Jannik has done the same.
Yeah. So
and things are not looking any better anyway for Carlos. They're not looking necessarily any worse, but they're not looking any better.
Yeah, well, he broke back immediately after losing because he went down in early break, and that
Carlos did he?
Yeah, it was two.
Oh, okay.
To Paul, and then he broke straight back. He got it to love 40 on the Paul serve. So he's digging deep, and it's an interesting match there, it seems.
But now Jannik is held. Again, the sort of momentum feels like it is with Jannik here at least.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm feeling that this could go either way if I'm being honest, although maybe I do give the edge to Jannik, but it's not much in it. Oh, there's a double fault there for Medvedev. Definitely a few more of those in this match than he would have liked. It's currently a 9 double faults in the match.
Okay.
Bit of a tame forehand there from Sinner. It feels like it's gone maybe a little bit flat.
Yeah, it might be just a case of nip and tuck for a few games as both players comfortably hold.
Oh, another poor double fault there. That was
no, that won't help. That won't help.
Very much, yeah, just decelerated, and that was just perhaps feeling some nerves. Medvedev.
Yeah.
I mean, a good first serve.
Ooh, Jannik.
And that's just, yeah, again, some poor errors here from both of them.
But he looks all right physically, does Jannik now, compared to where we were an hour or two ago?
Yeah.
And Medvedev's held. So, there we go. Medi holds. And we are on serve. as are Carlos and Tommy Paul, although, as you pointed out, that wasn't always the case in this set, as Tommy Paul did lead by a set and a break. So this is now a record, the 36th 5-set match at Wimbledon.
Wait, 36th 5-set match?
It's the 36th one. So we had 35 until today, which was equal. As I remember Terry was highlighting in the chat, I was talking to him, I think it's equal, not because Terry was suggesting it had gone past.
You mean in this tournament? So that's a record, for 36.
Yeah.
Is the record of all time?
Yeah, I think so. Also the Open era.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, and I think we got to 35, and we got to 35, now we're at 36. And I remember that being sort of mentioned, I think yesterday. Was there a 5-setter yesterday, or maybe the day before? It's like yesterday. Tommy Paul Zverev, I think, made it 35, and that equaled the record. And now we've eclipsed it. And of course, there's still a bit of the tournament to go, so we might go further. Of course, Alcaraz has been involved in one of those 5-setters against Francis Tiafoe. Will he be involved in another one? Quite possibly.
Oh.
Well, love 15, though, on the Jannik serve. If you win Queens, you win Wimbledon, according to Ashley. Well, not always the case, but last year was the case, and it might well be the case again this year.
It's definitely not always the case, but then
of course not. Of course not. I think
they're
just thinking about last year and potentially this year. I mean, the amount of times that Novak plays with Queens these days is very rarely, of course. So, and he's still won plenty of Wimbledons in recent years.
Yeah, it happened last year, but the last time before that it happened was in 2016 when Andy Murray won Queens.
Oh, there you go. Whatever happened to Andy Murray?
Remember that guy?
Sinner in trouble now.
Oh.
Alcaraz has a break point. Love 30 here on the Sinner serve. 30-40 on the Tommy Paul serve. It's all happening at SW19 right now. This next few seconds, Alcaraz has broken. 4-3, he leads.
Oh, it's going to be a second serve for a Sinner, so not ideal when you're love 30.
And he went big and he went long. He's going to challenge,
goodness.
but I know he went big on that one. I thought he might. And it's a double fault. I'm pretty sure of this. 3 break points for Daniil Medvedev and a 3-1 lead in the deciding set.
It's been looking... He's going to have to dig deep here. I mean, can do it, but it's been a bit flat.
I remember Daniil Medvedev blowing 3 break points in a pretty important game against Rafa Nadal once before. It's an ace from Jannik Sinner. I also remember Jannik Sinner being love 40 down, of course, to Novak Djokovic. So Djokovic had 3 match points at the Davis Cup last year. I was there.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, 15-40, 1 down, 2 to go. Good first serve there from Jannik. Oh. This is intriguing. Who's going to blink first? Jannik goes big, but it's not going to win the point outright. Really good defense. Wonderful, Jannik. Wow. How was his heart not in his mouth there? Well, it might well have been when he executed.
Excellent.
I think it's so difficult when you're up in the point like that and you may stay up in the point, but the defender just keeps getting it back and asking you to hit another ball.
Yeah, I mean, look at that shot. It's...
But 2 down, 1 to go.
Yeah. And these moments like these can be so crucial, especially in a fifth set. Oh, it's going to be a second serve, though.
Took that one a lot more easily than he did the previous one. Neutral at the moment in this rally. Oh, and Jannik nets. And we've got the break. Wow. I mean, it was just in the middle of a rally there. I mean, I'd expect Jannik to get that at least over the net more often than not. Daniil Medvedev is 3 games away, 3 holds away, or a couple of holds and a break potentially. But anyways, 3 games away after 3 hours and 40 minutes from his second consecutive Wimbledon semi-final. And he's looking good already at the beginning of his service game here. He's 15 love up, but Jannik will be desperate to respond pretty quickly. This match has been through so many twists and turns. Is there 1 or 2 more twists in this tale yet? Oh, Jannik, lucky boy. Lucky boy.
Oh. Well, certainly you wouldn't put past Sinner to be able to break back. I mean,
no, but...
And we've also seen those double faults from Medvedev. So
I don't think there's a problem for Jannik rallying too much unless he's really feeling it physically. Here he goes to the drop shot, and it's going to work. 15-30. It has tended to work more often than not today. It's not always worked.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, you just saw how much the ball died there. There was no chance.
Yeah. It's been a grueling but solid match indeed. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony, make sure you hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Good response to that from Daniil. 30 all indeed. Oh, good serve there from Daniil. Oh, Jannik, though, went for the pass and he had a chance.
Oh.
40-30. Carlos has consolidated his break and leads 5-3. One hand on a 1-set all lead. Medvedev here, a point away from consolidating his break as well. And a 4-1 lead in this deciding set. Good return there from Jannik. But lovely depth there from Daniil. Daniil's gone long on the backhand. From the minute he left his racket,
wow.
For him. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony, as soon as you see any video of ours, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you. Anthony, he's been on the show at least once, anyway. I was going to say a couple of times. He's a sports commentator in the US. I think he's sort of more basketball than other sports, but good serve there from Mehdi. But we're into the rally.
That was a good
I mean, how Jannik got his racket on that, never mind, with such depth. Oh, that clipped the tape, but landed back on Jannik. Is Jannik limping?
Yeah, he was walking like that earlier on, but I don't know if he...
Thanks, Anthony.
I'm not sure if he actually is or if he just...
Don't know, he just looked at touched his hamstring there.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see it.
Could be another reason why he's not interested in rallying too much. Double fault, Daniil, though. Juice. I don't know if he was put off by the potential injury for his opponent.
I don't know. We've seen quite a few of those now. 11 double faults.
Yeah, but good serve there has brought up advantage, Daniil. Good volley there, but yes, nice one, Jannik. At least in the point, he wasn't compromised. Again, did well to get his racket on it. Medvedev was kind of in charge, but ceded that advantage at one point in that rally, perhaps with that volley. Medvedev and volleys, I think he's got better, but he kind of had to.
I get a second serve chance here. Nice challenge.
Just out. Medi in charge here. Game point once again. Breathes a sigh of relief. So game point down on Medvedev for a 4-1 lead. Goes down the tee, but goes long. Second serve return. Good depth on that one from Jannik, forcing the error. Deuce it is.
Oh, good return.
Alcaraz is serving for the set at 5-4.
Yeah, the serve was not great. Fourth deuce, how long is this going to go?
Yeah, it wasn't a great serve. Second serves is what Jannik needs, and Jannik probably needs to kill some of these second serves. Let's see if he can kill this one. No, but he's going to be in the point very much so. Lovely shape on the ball from both players, actually. Nice change of direction there from Daniil. Lovely winner there from Daniil. That wasn't easy to put away off a slightly short ball, but on the backhand side there, Medi.
Nicely done.
Maybe the best in the world at that sort of point. Drop shot. Daniil's going to get this, but he's going to miss it.
Oh my goodness. But it's been a good tactic to go for the drop shot for Jannik.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, he's won the point there, so that's most important. But he should be losing that one.
But yeah, that was one of the less, certainly, yeah, the poor drop shots that he's hit.
Great serve there, Daniil. And it's given him a 1-2.
Yeah.
Advantage Medvedev indeed, again. Feels like the umpteenth time.
Okay, serving for that set there.
Indeed he is. 30 love as well. That was close. Not sure how many challenges Medvedev has got left, but good second serve.
Wow.
Oh, what a rally. What a rally. Where's this going to end? Oh, wow. Ah, Jannik. Arguably one of the easiest shots of the rally, and he errs, and it's 4-1. Was that the chance? Was that the moment? Well, we're close to a moment over on court one with Alcaraz having 3 set points.
Well, I mean, this does now look like that it's there for the taking for Medvedev. It's going to be pressure. 4-1 lead.
Indeed.
Oh.
2 games away from a place in his second Wimbledon semi-final in a row. Jannik Sinner, many people's favourite before the tournament began. Not mine, but I understood the reasoning. Is on the brink of going out right now. How different would it have been if it had been 100% throughout? Well, we'll never know, but that's part of tennis. That's how it is. And has Carlos Alcaraz got the job done? Yes, he has. 1 set all over on court number 1. Many anticipated that to be a real tough one for Carlos, and it's turning out that way, but he has got it to 1 set all. On the 20th of February, 2022, Medvedev became the first number 1, other than Murray, Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic, since Andy Roddick in 2004. But it was a pretty short-lived spell at number 1. I'm not sure. It was more than a week, I'm going to say, but not more than maybe 3. Before I think Novak wrestled it back. That block return didn't work for Medi, so it's 15 love. Okay. Jannik Sinner serving to the backhand of Medi. Forehands Jannik. Nice cross court. That one clips the net. Jannik gets a bit lucky there. Drop shot. He's going to run this one down, is he? No, because, well, he does run it down, but is that lob going to work? Is that landed in? The way Sinner reacted. Did it land in? It looked like it landed in, but the way Jannik reacted was as though it didn't. Maybe he's just too tired and too pained to react. Yeah, 30 love. Well done, Jannik Sinner. I mean, this is just incredible. But Jannik's reaction.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he knows that there's still just, even if he holds here, he's still in a break. So
yeah, he's still in a big spot of bother, yeah.
Yeah, if that was Alcaraz, I'm sure he'd be celebrating a lot.
40 love.
Ooh.
Well, Carlos has a few things to celebrate, bearing in mind he was a set down. 65% have gone Jannik's way in terms of the votes, but I'm sure if people were to reassess their votes right now, Medi would be the hot favourite. Hey, Nerlan. Manchester City is blue, but the city of Manchester is not. Ooh, lovely cross-court winner there from Daniil Medvedev.
Oh, yeah.
Nerlan, we will be bringing you Emma Navarro against Jasmine Paolini with Nick, so please do tune in for that.
Nice serve from Jannik Sinner. It's good enough, and he does hold, so it's 4-2 to Medvedev.
If the city of Manchester is blue, by the way, what about Dortmund tomorrow night, Nerlan? And what about Munich tonight? I've got a Spain shirt on right now. Now, Jannik, can you do something? You did something in the previous service game of Daniil, but you're not going to start that one very well. Love, 15 love.
Yeah, he needs to stop these cheap errors.
Yeah, that was a cheap error. It's a cheap error at the end of the last service game. I mean, he really could well have got that back to juice. But it's a wonderful serve there from Daniil Medvedev. 30 love.
Mm-hmm.
Got the bit between his teeth right now. Not long to go. It's a point clicking clock or ticking clock rather than time, but he is edging closer to the finish line. Another good serve from Daniil. Probably wins this point. Indeed, he does. 40 love, 3 game points.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I mean, based on what we've seen so far in this set, like.
And he's held 5-2.
Yeah.
Second time these two, of course, have been involved in a 5-set thriller this year alone in huge Grand Slam matches. The last one, Medvedev had a 2-sets-to-love lead, but Jannik ate up that lead, much like Daniil is eating up that energy bar right now. Was that the difference that Medvedev brought to the table today? Was he returning from a slightly different position, as in a bit closer? Anyway, it is what it is.
Much deeper on the ad side.
Oh yeah, so he is, yeah. Yeah, maybe he's mixing up like that rather than specifically just being deeper or closer.
It's interesting. And Alcaraz has gone up a break in the third set.
Has he?
It's
my tip for the title, but it's very early. But my tip for the title. Like this, an Alcaraz Medvedev semi-final will have a very different complexion to an Alcaraz Sinner semi-final.
This is tough.
Okay, where are you going with this? Down the tee. It's a good first serve there from Jannik. Could have done with one of those on the 30-40 point when he got broken.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. If he can hold it here, what he's going to do in the final game for Medvedev to serve it out.
I have a very short answer for you, Nurlan. No. Especially away from a hard court. Good deep return there from Medvedev. It hits the tape and it bounces back on his side, so it's 30 love. Good serve there from Sinner. Chalk flew up, hit the service line, and we've got 3 game points for the Italian. That's a nice serve again, although I think Medvedev could have done a bit better with that one, and he's going to have to serve this out after a Jannik service hold to love. Okay, Daniil Medvedev, over to you. 2 minutes shy of 4 hours. First point feels huge.
This is it.
First serve, and you imagine Jannik is in big trouble. Second serve, new balls. That's going to help Daniil slightly. I really do think it makes a big difference, but especially at Wimbledon. We're into the rally, but Medvedev was always in charge of it after he got the first serve in 15 love. Where's Kalinskaya? Medvedev down the tee, forehand return. Medvedev on the backhand. Jannik on the forehand now, exchanging forehands, going cross court. Who's going to blink first? Jannik, who went big, and he went long.
Yeah.
30 love.
Yeah, this looks like
Good night, Vienna.
Yeah. Or something incredible.
Really good serve there from Daniil. Jannik is not going to stay in this. He is, but it's going to go out, and we've got 3 match points for Daniil Medvedev for a place in the Wimbledon semi-final of 2024. I think he's going to get it first time of asking. Good first serve. Lovely winner there, Daniil Medvedev. Wow. Daniil Medvedev wins by 3-2 over someone who's been his nemesis for the last 9 months. Was Jannik compromised slightly? Did Daniil Medvedev play his best ever match on a grass court? Quite possibly.
Yeah, that was very, very good.
Indeed. Medvedev threw in 5 sets. Not many people would have had that on their bingo card today at any juncture, I think, in this match. But he has got over the line, and he will await, or he awaits the winner of Carlos Alcaraz and Tommy Paul. How big a difference do the physical travails that Jannik had in that match, how much of an impact do they have on the result?
It's hard to say. I mean, I guess it seemed to be affecting him the most in sort of like that second to beginning of the third set. And yeah, perhaps if he wasn't feeling that bad, he might not have gone down that early break in the third set. But I mean, still a long way to go from then. It did seem like he started to get it together a bit. So, I mean, I can't say it didn't affect the match, but I think you have to give some credit to Daniil for playing an excellent match. I thought that he was excellent in terms of the way he was returning, but also moving around, Jannik around the court. And yeah, I think, I don't know if you can say that was a physical thing or not, but like some of the errors that Jannik was making was maybe a bit uncharacteristic. There was a few errors here and there, unforced errors that you would normally, especially in the matches up until now, he'd been playing great. It was slightly surprising from that respect, but I mean, these, as you say, like this happens sometimes, and
Medvedev is going to give an on-court speech here. It'll be interesting to see what he's got to say, especially if he gives any clues away as to any changes he made tactically. They don't normally do that on the court, but let's have a listen.
Semi-finals of Wimbledon. You knew this was going to be a tough match against the world #1, but I don't think even you could have imagined what a roller coaster the last 4 hours were going to be. Just sum up your emotions after all of that.
Yeah, I knew if I want to beat Jannik, it needs to be a tough match. He's not anymore a guy you can beat easy. Even like I felt at one moment he was not feeling that good, but I knew that this can get away, and then he started playing better. So I'm happy that I managed to still like stay high level. I think it was great points, great match, and I'm really happy to win. I'm really happy with my game. I'm looking forward.
Yeah, he obviously wasn't feeling well at one point. He wasn't feeling well at one point. He left the court and then came out really fighting. I imagine that in that situation, you have to stay a little bit selfish and not get sentimental about the person at the other side of the court. How do you deal with that?
Yeah, it's actually very tough because, as I said, one moment I could feel that he doesn't move that well. So it's always tricky because you want to play more points to make him suffer a little bit more, and in a good way. And at the same time, you know that he at one point is going to say, okay, I cannot run anymore, so I'm going to go full power. And that's what he did. And he had set points to win the third set.
Yeah.
In a way, I would maybe prefer to not have this situation, but everything is well when it ends well, so I'm pretty happy.
And how do you make your next opponent suffer in a good way? Because it's either going to be Carlos Alcaraz or Tommy Paul. They're battling out at the moment. The way you're playing, though, and have played over the last 10 days, you must feel pretty confident whoever comes your way.
Yeah, it's my first time winning 2 matches on center court in Wimbledon. So Usually I would either win 1 or 0. So this is a record already. And I saw, the first set because it was raining, so they only showed this match on the scoreboard. And in one moment I saw like 4-all and almost 50 minutes of play. I was like, what are they doing there? Yeah, I'm gonna watch a little bit now when I come back and then get ready for the winner. They play good matches, so you guys watch also.
I love the fact that whilst you're winning out here in centre court, you're still keeping across everything that's going on in court 1. Put your hands together. Daniil Medvedev.
The scorer.
One of the biggest, if not the biggest character in tennis, in my opinion, Daniil Medvedev, is through to the Wimbledon semifinals after beating Jannik Sinner 6-7, 6-4, 7-6, 2-6, 6-3. And let's not forget, he really should have won that first set tiebreak.
Yeah, absolutely, because that was the one he had. I can't remember what the actual score was, but then he
had a mini break advantage at least once, and not only that, he was up in a few rallies and he put a couple of really, he was a couple of winners basically that he hits 8 times, 9 times out of 10, and he put them long, and there was 2 double faults in there, and Jannik wins that first set, and you think it's done. Of course, what happens in the next set, we do have some sort of physical elements with Jannik going off court for a medical timeout as well. That did seem to sort of aid at least Daniil during that second set. We're now at 1 set all, but Jannik probably from 1 set all onwards, or certainly the middle part of the third set, looked fine once again, I would say, or largely. There was probably some moments right near the end we saw some compromising there, but when Jannik then loses the second set, you do think, okay, now physically. But then he strolls to the 4th set and goes to the 5th, pushes Daniil to deuce in the first game of the 5th set, and you're thinking, okay, here we go. But then Daniil comes back doing something similar. And then when he goes love 40 down on his serve, Jannik, and he won the next 2 points with some big first serves, but he couldn't get that third consecutive big first serve in, and Daniil broke, and that was it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you really thought as well, maybe in that third set, we've kind of felt when Sinner came back that, and then he broke back.
Had a set point as Daniil touched on just now.
At one point, he won 10 out of 11 points. Yeah, he had 2 set points, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he did on the Daniil serve.
Could have been 7-5 in that third set, yeah, but it ended up going to a tiebreak. And yeah, well, Medvedev, he's played the better points, the more important parts better. So that's why he's won this match. And yeah, it's a bit of a shame from Sinner's point of view. I don't know what exactly was up with him, but I think maybe they had a little word to each other at the net about it. But
yeah, they did, but they had a word about it at the net. Yeah. Just before we finish, let's just have a quick look at some of the stats that may have basically tell us the story behind the match. Pretty much even on the ace count, the 11 double faults for Daniil, and 2 of those coming in that first set tiebreak we thought might well end up costing him the match, but it didn't in the end. Fairly even on the first serve points won, and in fact, Jannik slightly ahead on those 2 stats. Jannik Sinner, are you ready for this one? Won 4 more points than Daniil Medvedev.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably partly because in the 4th set he kind of ran away with that one. Yeah, but obviously, doesn't matter if you win 6-1 or 6-4.
No, it doesn't. That's the beauty of tennis. That's the beauty of tennis. Yeah. All right, listen, Eddie, it's pretty late at night in Seoul, and look forward to having you on again later on during the tournament, in particular for the men's final on Sunday. But in the meantime, it's good night from me.
It's a good night from me too.
Do you know the 2 Ronnies? Have you heard of the 2 Ronnies?
Yeah.
The comedy. I think they used to finish with "It's good night from me" and "It's good night from him." But no big deal.
Okay.
It's fine. Anyway, listen, hopefully we all enjoy our evenings, afternoons, nights, and mornings, depending on where in the world you are. Nick is going to be bringing us live commentary of Jasmine Paolini against Emma Navarro. That'll be coming up shortly. But yeah, big thanks, Eddie, and we'll catch up soon.
Cheers. See you later.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.